Alright, welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session 307, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Yay, thank you.
Thank you.
Players at this time, go ahead and add 307 points to your player character for showing up on time. And when last we left off, our player characters were in the Kaparajam Oasis, which is right here. It was filled with small creatures, small magic creatures, that is, small or tiny, and an NPC party. It's a wellspring with a waterfall and a creek that sort of drifts off into the desert and dries up in the sand and evaporates. But it all starts here, and there is a standing stone upon which has been carved the arcane spell Find Familiar. And some of the characters are contemplating learning the Find Familiar spell so that they can call one of the small magical creatures surrounding the oasis as a familiar. When last we left off, let's see, Cirrus had just done something, right?
I think I talked to the people.
Okay. And we haven't had combat, so next up would be Asher and Company.
Okay. Trying to remember where we were. Let's see. Okay, so Asher and Anatar continue to clean up, and Jim is over by this guy whose name I have forgotten. And he is about to cast a healing spell. He's going to go ahead and do that.
That is Frederick the half-elf, I believe.
Okay.
Most of the other party are half-elves.
Okay.
Let me check real quick. I just want to make sure that he is... Yeah, so Frederick is some sort of rogue based on his equipment, other than his long spear. And his long spear is very high quality. Like, it seems to be made out of, let's see, I think I said mithril silver.
Yeah,
but I just want to make sure. Yeah, it definitely is made out of mithril silver.
So Jim looks a little sheepish, and he's like, I promise I'll pray harder on the next one. And I know this one didn't do as much good as I hoped.
I swear this never happened.
He just smiles and nods. And
It happens to every guy sometimes. I mean, don't be embarrassed. It isn't a big deal.
And Karangor looks over at Dion and says, oh, hold on. I can't remember if he just did copy. I can't remember if he just did read magic or if he did copy already, so let me double check which should have been checked off. Okay, yeah, he did read magic and copy. So he looks over at Dion and says, yes, this Find Familiar spell I think will be rather useful. But unfortunately we have a couple of party members who haven't learned copy yet. Is that something that you guys are planning on doing?
Overtime, yes. When we have some downtime, I would like to do that.
Tarana calls over that. Well, I like to do it, but only if we have a reason to rest and stuff. But I love to find a familiar right here with all these cute little animals and stuff flying around. And she's looking at the one that in the bushes and all these, especially the unicorn rabbit.
I agree. I agree. This is probably a unique opportunity.
I do too, Brian Druid. I'm not speaking as Tarana. This is a big deal. If we can do it, then Dion can have like a cool familiar as opposed to just like a regular old familiar. I'm just saying.
And Asher called.
Wait. Did somebody mention earlier that you lose something when you get a familiar?
No.
If your familiar dies, then you lose a Constitution point.
Ah, okay.
And
you
might
have to
die.
pass. Yeah, you
And you
might
might
die.
You have to roll system shock,
System shock.
which is usually pretty high.
And Varen can bring you back.
As long as you're not an elf.
But he'll get there eventually. I believe in him.
No. Jan is pretty stock human.
And Asher calls over her shoulder. I wouldn't mind staying in the place that has a shower for a while.
So with a 10, just with a flat 10 Constitution, your system shock is 70%.
Yeah.
So
So
and then at
better
15,
than a 3 and 4 chance.
yeah, at 15. Well, okay.
You don't know my 3-4 chances. I'll manage to hit the 25% every time.
At 14, it's 88%. So it jumps up.
Yeah.
With 4 points, it jumps up 14% or 18%. So
Yep.
it's pretty high. It's not as high as Resurrection Survival. It's only 5% lower than your Resurrection Survival.
And your familiar has to die.
Yeah.
Which is rare.
Yeah, because
Fireball.
basically, in order for it to die, you would have to pretty much let go of it and have it go off and do something on its own. Because when it's in contact with your body, it uses your armor class and your saving throws. So in order for it to be stricken by a fireball, you first would have to
Does
fail
it
the
get
saving
my
throw.
spell resistance?
You first would have to, yeah. You're a priest of Isis too, so you get plus 5% magic resistance, and then once you get to a certain level, you never fail a saving throw. Versus
level
spells,
10.
yeah. So, particularly for a priest of Isis, for a priest of Isis, it's a good thing to have a saving henchman or a familiar. That is, sorry.
Yeah.
But and then for other mages, it's risky. But usually the benefits, I mean, depending on opinion, usually the benefits outweigh the minuses. Like you get +1 to your Dex React, which is really nice. Particularly if you don't have a Dex React.
Of course I don't.
Yeah. And then you get the special senses or special defenses of your familiar.
And
Go ahead.
oh, sorry. I'm trying to. I feel like you might have said this, but maybe I'm just remembering something that you didn't say. Is it the case that if your familiar is in physical contact with something, that you can use that as physical contact on a touch spell?
I think that's a 5th edition thing.
Okay.
I'll have to look into that further. But you normally in 2nd edition you have to have Spectral Hand in order to do that.
Cool.
But
He did talk about Spectral Hand last week, though, so that might be where the
Maybe. Yeah.
confusion came up.
but
I didn't remember very clearly, so I thought maybe I made it up.
but the a lot of familiars may have their own spells, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And even though they're in contact with you, you can still roll initiative for them separately from your character and use them like you would a henchman to cast their own spell slots.
Yep.
So,
And some of them, didn't you say they have magic resistance too, so they'd share their magic resistance with you?
yes. So if it is a familiar that does have magic resistance and not a special sense, you gain the benefit of their magic resistance while you're in contact with them. And they use your saving throws and armor class.
So it would be worth it, if to sit here and be able to learn copy just to learn that, because we're going into a dungeon and we don't know what we have. This is Shannon. That's just my opinion. Okay, I'll shut up now.
Yeah, so Asher calls, like, I wouldn't mind staying someplace with a shower for a while. And Karen Gore says, you must make your own choices, but have noticed that there have been several times that you and Tirana have wished to learn other spells and were not able to, and I just want you to have all the opportunities available to you as we proceed further into danger.
Yeah, it'd be learning copy would be a big deal for us, because then we can learn other spells, and all of Calamar's spells are available to you. So yeah.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Next up is Varen and Company. James, are you there? He must have stepped away. Paul, Gromnar.
I guess Luther will make his way up to the other group, just in case anyone else needs assistance with, healing and whatnot. Based on his character that I've looked at, that would be what he would do. And I don't know, Gromnar's still in that state of mind, that something's gonna happen with these guys. They're gonna do something funny, and we're gonna have to kill them. So he's just kind of, still looking around, really wary, trying to be alert as an ogre can be.
Yeah. Okay. Next up is Brian Jarrett and Company. Vesa, are you there?
Sorry, I went to mute. I had to talk a little bit on the teleconference.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm gonna move away from where the chest was, not to cause any more commotion on there, and just... Where is a good spot with sun? I'm actually gonna go on top of this rock and lay down. Oh, soak some sun.
Any of the rocks would be a pretty good spot. The beaches too.
Yeah, I was just gonna go on this rock and get some sun, get some swimming. This can be actually pretty relaxing. It stretches out a little bit. At that point, Jan looks at this stone and find familiar, and these familiars look pretty nice. This seems to be a very unique location. Maybe question arises. Since we are about to rest in here, we probably have some people who are still hurt. Oh yeah, Raydred is hurt.
Yeah, I was about to say. Right,
Yeah.
Druid?
Well, Jan is gonna go nearby on the edge. Oof, why do you have to be so high up in there? And for the next round, of course, the movement was this round.
Yeah. So
Well, I'm done.
Yeah, the mist from the waterfall doesn't block out the sun where you're at, and you get the nice dampness from the mist, as well as
this is like
a mixture of
perfect.
sun.
Yeah.
And it's there's like a slight halo of like a rainbow around you. It's pretty pleasant.
Absolutely.
Next up is, let's see, on. He is he is basically he's gonna full on strip his clothes off, and he is going to like wade in the water, just sort of like laying down in it. It's only like 2 or 3 feet deep right here. But it's been a few days since he's had a bath, since the last oasis, so he's gonna soak the family jewels a bit and kind of come over to the waterfall and play in it a little, enjoy the natural setting, as a druid should, and have a good time enjoying this nice warm shower with I guess Anatar and Asher over there being kind of like a fifth wheel. Okay, time now is 6:04 p.m. February 8th, 1185. Everyone's starting to get tired and hungry. Things are starting to wind down. The sun is beginning to set. It's reaching the horizon, and it's starting to get a little cooler. The water stays the same temperature, though. Being volcanic in nature, the spring keeps the water pretty warm. So if push comes to shove, if it got super cold during the night, taking a bath in the water would probably warm you up. So this is probably one of the safer oases that you guys have encountered. Well, you've only encountered 2, so. Okay, next up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar is, he's going to start walking over here, and he's going to say, well, Dion, Tron, it's up to you. It's really beautiful here, though, and I'd love to stay a little while and maybe, see whatever lives here and eat all the fresh fruit off the trees and stuff. It really would be nice. But I think we need to start figuring out, where we're going to set it up and stuff. Let me see. And he looks around and tries to find a spot that will take the tower. Is there a spot like over here?
Pretty much the safest spot to deploy the tower would be somewhere in the water, because the hole that it creates, wouldn't disrupt the environment so much in the water as it would on land, because it leaves a giant hole. And the water would just fill up the hole with sand eventually, and it would be like you never were there.
So I'll
camping.
I convey that to Asher so she'll know. And I'll come up here and I'll say, "Ooh, people!" And he starts to use ESP to kind of. He doesn't really want to pry on their minds, but are they evil?
Well, surface thoughts don't really tell you someone's alignment, but they're like, you concentrate on one, and the surface thoughts are like, I'm hungry. I wonder what these rations would taste like with this fruit, juice on them, and another one's like, my blanket is getting a little stiff. Maybe I should wash it tomorrow. And another one's like, I wonder if it would be beneficial to deploy my tent tonight or just sleep out among the stars. I guess I'll find out.
So they're not evil. Okay. And he says, Hi, I'm Calamar. Hi, I love meeting new people. Who are you? And yeah.
This half-elf knight-looking woman turns to you and she says, as soon as I get my voice changer on. Oh, hello. I'm Linda. How are you?
Hi, Linda. Wow. Yeah, you're very fine. You have a boo-boo though. Is somebody taking care of that for you? Because we got
Oh.
healers and stuff.
I'll take care of that in the morning. I'm all out of healing spells at the moment, and so is Abraham.
Oh, well, that's no problem. Like Luther or what's his name? The other guy. They can take care of you right now. Yeah.
Oh, can they?
Of course they can. We wouldn't want you to be like hurt and stuff. Isn't this a beautiful place? This is a beautiful place. I can't wait to spend the night. Yeah, I love it.
This is easily one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen in my life.
That is what I was thinking. And I've seen some really wonderful stuff when I was down in the Underdark. But this, I think this is really, really close to...
You've been to the Great Below.
Oh, yeah. That's where I'm from, of course.
Being a dark elf. Yes, I see.
Oh, yeah. I'm a dark elf. But don't worry, because I'm not like them. They're kind of mean.
Oh. Well, I've never actually met a dark elf, so I didn't know that. Thank you for the heads up.
Yeah, I think if you meet another one, he's probably not going to be like me, but he might be. So you can't judge. You can't judge until you meet him. But you know by now if I was evil, because I'd be trying to eat your face. So there.
Oh. Good to know. Good to know. So, what brings you up from the Great Below?
Well, my mom was going to sacrifice me to her evil goddess and everything, so I kind of had to leave. But if you mean like why are we here? Like, we're getting ready to go save the bell of, the bell thing that I normally can think about when I don't have brain damage.
Hmm. Oh, we're looking for a bell as well.
You are? Oh,
Yeah.
That'd be great. You should come with us.
We can't. We're on a mission to Tintabula.
Oh, well, that's too bad that you won't come with us, but okay. I thought we'd have a whole lot of fun if we went together and everything, but,
Oh.
Aren't we on the way to Tindambul?
Are we? We're on the way to Tintabula. You can stay with us.
Oh,
We'd be
you
a
are?
lot safer. Yeah.
Huh.
And Asher calls, I thought we were going to Mediga. Make up your minds, guys.
We're taking the long way.
Yeah, I thought we were going to Megiddo too, so that's why I wasn't. Yeah. But somebody else said it, and I went, oh yeah.
I mean, we're
No, I
okay.
think in the end we are going to the same location.
Yeah. We're taking the scenic route, so to speak.
Yeah, and that will be enough for Calamar's turn.
Okay. Next up is Saracen Company.
Eris. Just, we did ask them last time if they knew where Megiddo was, right?
Yeah, they weren't sure. They just know that it's further south.
Okay.
They're just drifting. They said they were just drifting from oasis to oasis.
Okay.
Way south.
He thanks them, and heads down to the pool, near, back to Calanglor. Caranglor. And says, we really shouldn't spend too much time here. We don't want the following towers to really get word of us if possible.
I follow my lady, so she'll have to make the decision when and where we go, but I was simply, making sure that all of our options were on the table.
Just worried about the amount of demons we might run into. Devils.
Certainly.
And, Onbu and Cricket are still playing in the water, and that's it.
Okay.
Where are you? Where were you when you were talking? Are you next to Anatar and them, or? Oh no, there you are. Forget it.
Right here.
Yeah.
Next up is Asher and Company.
Oh wow, that came around quick. Oh. Asher responds to Calamar mentions that they tower, so she heads down here and sets at the tower where you suggested.
Okay.
And not on top of the little fishy things. We don't want to push them.
Avoiding them. And Karen Glore is going to head up toward the waterfall and start a business like bathing himself. They still don't trust this group enough to take off their clothes and their armor, so they're just kind of like washing the bits they can reach.
Yeah.
And Jim is going to do another healing spell on Frederick.
Ugh. Why do we need that? It's nice out.
Then you can sleep outside.
I always do.
You and Gromnar are sitting in a tree.
Humping.
Killing.
It's nice to occasionally, I can tease him about, It's nice for me to not be the target of the joke that time. I learned, it's funny if you can tell the joke, it's funny if you receive the joke, but I definitely know it's a lot funnier to tell. So, I don't blame him.
It's better to give than receive. A beatdown, that is.
I spent my whole life before now stuck in a tower. I don't need to be stuck in more towers.
I mean, I wasn't gonna trap you there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now Calamar really wants to talk to you because, yeah. Because he knows what it's like to be trapped too. Like in the closet and stuff.
I think my tower was definitely larger than your closet.
Yeah. But I did learn how to pick the locks. That's how I got that skill. So I'm good at it now.
And as she sets up the tower, Asher kind of says to Thin Air, "Hey, Jezzy, meet me in the tower if you want to talk."
And she's like, "Oh, okay."
And you can even reach the tower from this little beach down here.
After Jim heals him for that. Oh, never mind. I can see us health bar. I was looking at somebody else. Okay.
50, 50, 25. 25 and 28 would be 53. Okay. Alright. Just setting up the tower. Whoops. And then I'll open up the dynamic lighting bar on the right so you can see the interior. Oh, that took the whole thing down. Okay.
Let's make it like blue.
I usually like to cover the borders with a dynamic lighting line so that you can't force a token off the edge of the screen. Okay, so you guys should be able to see second floor and roof. If you scroll over to the right.
Yep.
Okay. That way I don't have to carry people off of the map and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Could just expand this one. Since you guys are talking about being here for a couple of days while somebody learns copy.
Hell yes. It's a pretty place.
You know what isn't pretty? More devils.
Well, maybe they should learn copy so they can learn magic that would be effective against them. Trana can't do nothing. She can locate object. Doesn't think that'll be really useful against fighting the demons. And I can't believe you made a mage and didn't give her copy. Shame on you, Josh.
She failed it.
I take it back.
Yeah, that was.
And she might fail it again. She could try to learn it and then fail again, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I know how to maximize mages. And I usually, when I make NPCs, I try to maximize their spells and stuff.
Yeah. Which
At
is
least,
why I was surprised that she didn't know copy. I was really shocked.
At least they're level 1 spells, and then all the rest of their spells are random, normally. Because I would rather introduce new spells than maximize
Same old.
every single spell. Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't. Everybody finds different spells as they go around. So yeah.
Yeah. So I essentially maximize them at level 1, and then the rest of their levels are completely random. All right. So you've got dynamic lighting in the towers now, or in the tower. All right. And we finished with Asher's turn, so next up is Baron. James, you there? Did you come back? Man, he must be a peeing fool today.
Or crapping. It could be he's crapping.
Yeah.
You pooping?
Maybe he drank a lot of beer last night. Who knows? All right. Gromnar and Company.
Well, the half-elf there seems to still be wounded, so Luther will offer his assistance as well. Not bad. And seeing the tower go up, Gromnar heaves a huge sigh. And
Can I hear Gromnar? Or is the waterfall cutting off our hearing?
By the way, this token right here is the new Linda. For some reason, I thought she was basically just a straight wizard, so I gave her a wizard token earlier. But she is not. She has the gear of a warrior, and she can do a lot of stuff.
and he sets up his tent and decides that he's gonna sleep there for the night instead of right next to the tower, because sleeping in 2 feet of water probably isn't going to be fun.
Yeah. He healed Frederick, right? The thief-looking guy.
There's no nameplate that's injured. That Jim
Yeah.
is also healing.
Yeah, that's Frederick. Okay. So this is Frederick here. This is Hirwin, which is apprentice to Linda. Linda is here. And then there's Dalvia the dwarf. So Dalvia and Linda are the 2 full members of the group, and the rest of them are henchmen. Dalvia's henchmen are Peter the knight here, and Abraham here, who actually knows St. Luther. And upon seeing St. Luther heal Frederick, Abraham turns around and says, "Is my voice changer still on?"
No.
No.
Okay. He turns around to St. Luther and says, "Hail, St. Luther."
And I know nothing about who Luther knows and doesn't know, so
So
him in charge.
St. Luther knows Abraham from the time before he moved to Nervia. So when he was back in the pretty much the Holy Land of their religion. It's called Modivar, and in Modivar, their capital city, it's a theocracy. So they're humans. It's kind of like the Vatican. It's its own country, but it's ruled by the papacy. And so they actually have a pope, and it's a lot like the Vatican, but the rituals of the religion are more ancient than any Christian rituals. Like they still sacrifice animals to their god, and by fire, and stuff like that. So it's kind of like an old school take on the Judeo-Christian religion. And then the titles are all, of course, papal titles. So you've got Pope, archbishops, bishops, cardinals, and what have you. And then he knows, St. Luther knows Abraham to have been an altar boy when he left the capital city in Modivar. So he was like an acolyte trying to become a priest, and he was studying in the what do you call that when Catholic priests are still studying?
Seminary?
The seminary. He was studying the seminary, and hadn't yet become a priest. And now here he is, an adventuring priest with Linda. And St. Luther is probably about 10 years older than Abraham, I believe. Well, maybe 5. Let's see.
I
So
mean,
there's
like I said, greet him in return and, make small talk with him.
yeah. Yeah, St. Luther is 27, and this guy is still a teenager. Probably about 17 or 18. Let me check his age real quick. "19, so they're exactly 10 years apart. And Abraham says, "Oh, I've not seen you since I was studying the seminary at the capital of Motivar. I heard you became Saint Luther Crucible." And Saint Luther is like, "Oh yes, the people of Enervia City are very liberal with their titles." So a little modesty, I guess. And next
As you
up
should
we have,
expect from a saint.
yeah, we have Brian Jarrett. Is James back yet?
If it means anything, he has not dropped to AFK yet.
What, my turn?
Nope.
I
yes.
actually changed it so you can't drop to AFK now.
Oh, nice.
Because you used to complain about it because you had push to talk on.
So I don't have to hit my button every now and then to make sure I don't drop. Awesome, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time too. I'm surprised you haven't noticed. You've never done
No,
it.
I'm in the habit of hitting my button every few minutes so I don't drop.
No. Jan is going to do that heal that he was talking about last time.
Okay.
On Brain Druid.
Oh, Brian Jarrett, okay.
Efficient one hit.
Don't forget his 100 points. And also
Oh, yeah.
Luther's points for his spell. It's 100.
Yeah. He did cure moderate. That's 200.
Yeah.
Did you heal up Frederick? Because it looks like his health bar is the same.
No, I did not.
Brain
How many
Druid
points was
doesn't,
that? 8?
doesn't do anything but thank you, Jan. It feels a bit better.
Yeah, 8.
Indeed, a bit. One hit point.
One thing about Dion, he's consistent with his healing.
I know.
I mean, you have the most unlucky rolls with his healing spells.
I know.
I swear.
Yeah, his goddess is saying, look, she's like, look at this.
It's a whole lot of premature evocation.
Oh, you're here.
Huzzah.
So Frederick is fully healed. And he thanks you, Luther. Let's see, Brain Druid got cured for 1 by Dion. Anything else from Brain Druid and Company?
No.
Did Asher, did you do Jim's experience for the last time he cured somebody?
Yes, I did.
Okay. On is going to continue splashing around in the waterfall, and he calls out to everyone saying, "This water is warm. You should come in for a bath, everyone. The water is fine." And
Oh
time
no,
now.
guys, she's being charmed by the water.
And Asher calls back, "On, you flirt."
Time now is 6:05 p.m. February the 8th, 11 AE5. First up is Calamar and Company. And do we have James back yet?
Yeah.
Okay. There.
Never actually left.
Really? Because you've got 2 turns to take.
Yeah.
We couldn't hear you. Could you hear us?
Yeah, I could. I was actually just, I was just passing the turns, essentially. Damn much else to say at the moment, so I thought, oh, okay, they're just moving on then. Alright. But I didn't know y'all didn't actually... Well, I guess I should notice what I did say the roleplay XP popped in my box.
Yeah. Did you want to take your last turn?
Nah, keep
Alright.
going.
So Calamar and Company.
So Calamar's gonna say, hey, that's a good idea, guys. We should go take a shower. Come on, Boogie Bill, Olivia. Hi, honey. Come on. And they go over to the shower, and he starts stripping off his stuff. Well, I guess he's doing on this beach over here. He strips off all of his stuff, everything. So, he's naked. And Toronto, Boogie Will, and Olivia come up, and and what they do is they make up a plan to 2 of them will watch the stuff while 2 of them shower, and then they'll switch.
Mm-hmm.
And so Toronto takes everything of hers off, so she's naked. And then they go and they stand underneath the shower, and with his lavender soap, he brought the good lavender soap. He bought like 5 bars last time. He was going to make something for Josie. And they're getting nice and clean. And Josie thinks, "Wee!" And she runs into here and says, "Hi, Asher. What's the secret? What do we want to talk about?" Yeah.
And so real low, Asher says, "Did you get a load of that treasure chest?"
Yeah. It was like all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
I mean, there was so much stuff there that certainly they wouldn't notice if just a couple of things, turned up missing, right?
I mean, if they don't see anybody going over there, I don't see how they could possibly notice if 1 or 2 of things happen to be disappearing. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. So here's kind of what I'm thinking. That we should wait until our last night here to give them less opportunity to realize that something's missing, and then we make our move.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it probably... I think I know what you're saying. You want me to go in and steal it, right? Because I'm invisible?
I think you have the best shot. Now I've got lots of climbing gear and stuff, but it's pretty heavily defended, so I could come in from above if you need some help, but I think you've got the best shot.
Well, if I can fly, then, it should be easy. And they're going to be, if we're going to be staying here for a few days, and we don't ever go near the chest again, then they'll go back to swimming around, and they won't be surrounding it, I don't think.
Yeah, probably they might let down their guard. I like the way you're thinking, and I remember that time that you created an illusion distraction. That could be useful too if it looks like if they don't disperse.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that was fun too. Yeah,
It was really fun.
it was really fun. Yeah, I think on the last day, when everybody's getting ready to go, that's when we do it.
And Asher puts out her hand to the air for a high five.
And she gives you a high five. Yeah, we'll talk about it some more later, but yeah, totally gonna happen. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Next up is Cirrus and Company.
Sirius is gonna call Cricket and Anbu and head over here, and they're gonna follow. Should technically get my animals, but eh. And Sirius takes off his bag and stuff and starts washing himself and not taking his eyes off his bag because Godfrey's sitting in it and his spell books are all in it.
Yeah.
And Cricket.
You're lucky that she's busy. You're real lucky, but okay.
Does she want to mess with the baby cockatrice?
No, but everything else she would, yeah.
If the baby cockatrice is sitting on top of everything else?
Yeah, it won't turn her to stone yet.
She doesn't know that. She
Yes,
just has
she
my
does.
word for it.
Well, that, and if the cactus does turn to stone, we'll have to kill it. Shame.
Well, I think Cirrus explicitly said that it couldn't turn anyone to stone for a while.
He did.
Okay.
Whether you believe him, however, is up in the air.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm sorry, but if the pixie tries to bother my cockatrice, and my cockatrice taps
We're not
it,
metagaming like that right now. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
That's all I had.
Okay. Next up, or sorry, that was Cirrus and Company. Anything else from Cirrus and Company?
No, just getting washed away from the tower.
Okay. Next up is Asher and Company.
Alright, so Jim turns back to Linda. And says, you're still a little hurt, aren't you? I've got a little bit of more healing to spare.
Yeah, to Linda says, and you can tell she's about to, like, go to sleep in her, field plate. Oh, my voice changer's still on.
No, it isn't.
No,
What?
it's not.
Your voice changer isn't working, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Let's see. One second. This ought to work.
Mic check.
Yep, working.
Yep, and it works.
It's working. Okay. So she turns to you and says, "Oh yes. I'm still slightly injured.
Alright.
Being
So,
being a fighter mage, priest isn't all it's cracked up to be."
yes. I've devoted myself purely to the worship of my Lady Hera, and so the power that she has bestowed upon me has been significant. And he reaches out and heals.
Boom!
Nice.
Yeah,
Oh
that
my.
speech was perfect.
Thank you for that.
He nods and says, "Yes, I'm glad to have been of service, and I hope that we may be good neighbors. And I don't know about your group, but my group is." And he kind of looks at the ground and sighs, and he says, "So frequently attacked by monsters when we're trying to sleep. So perhaps you'll remember the good turn we have done you, if harm comes our way."
Oh yes. Till we meet again, of course.
Of course. And he looks so. Where's Brian Druid?
On the rock.
He looks over and he says, "Yes, I've got. I believe that I have it in me to help one more time in the name of my Lady Hera, and I think I see who could use it." And the other three are basically just waiting around till dinner.
Okay. I guess Hirwin is she's a high elf. I didn't notice that until now, so I'm gonna change her token as well. Hey, don't forget to add
100.
Yeah, the XP for that spell. Anything else from Asher and Company?
That'll be it.
Okay. Next up is Varen and Company.
Baron is going to lean back on this rock.
What, you don't want to take a shower?
There's like 4 people all up in the waterfall. They'll wait till later on that night.
The water feels pretty warm as it passes over your boot.
Yep, because now I have toes.
Yeah. And the water is about a foot deep where you're at. So if your boots are, half high, it stays dry inside, but you can feel the warmth of the water sort of surrounding your boots. It's like maybe slightly warmer than the ambient temperature now, as things are beginning to cool off at the end of the day. And Dean, standing next to you, smells a bit of a funk, but apparently he's washing it off or something like that.
Oh yeah, he's forced us. I mentioned the water's like up to like his waist by now.
Yeah. He's sort of picking out the food particles from his beard as they get wet. Yeah. And they're not so hard now because they're not dry. And he's just sort of picking them out before he goes over his beard with a fine-tooth comb.
And just, gotta have your beard look nice and proper. A dwarf's pride is in his beard. That's it for Baron and Company.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar and Company.
Gromar is, setting up his camp, and Luther shall excuse himself from Abraham and the conversation, citing the fact that Brian Druid looks a little wounded and he needs to go help the other companions before the night's rest can be taken.
Okay.
And that will be it. Again, as he's doing his camp setup, he is watching, just in case.
Right.
Time with this has alerted Ramnar to the way things really are.
Okay. So we've got our daily routine open. All right. Next up is Brian Druid and Company.
All right. Continue healing. Hey, better luck. Back to average.
Woo!
Dearness, thank you. That felt much better than the last time.
So is everyone gonna eat and drink and go to their guard duties and whatnot, sleeping and
Yep.
whatnot? Okay.
Oh, wait. Is Brian Druid all the way healed? Because
No,
if not,
I'm not. Oh, he's not.
Jim wanted to heal Brian Druid.
He got pretty well gored by the last mobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim wanted to heal Brian Druid before we move on.
Yeah, Luther's there too for the same purpose.
Okay.
Brian's a big boy. I think it'll take a big spell for this one.
Yeah. Don't forget to give Dion his rightful XP.
Yeah.
On continues bathing. Time now is 6:06 p.m. February the 8th, 11:85. Calamar and Company.
They keep bathing and then they switch with the other two. But yeah, I'm going to want to go fast so that he can get healed and we can then skip some. So yeah.
Yep. Okay. Cirrus and Company.
Same thing. Just
Asher
waiting.
and Company.
Jim is going to move in range of Brian Druid. Does he need to make a climb check to go up this rock? No, Brian Druid's
No.
big. My bad. Okay.
No, nobody does
Yeah.
really. The rocks are probably about 5 feet tall, so it's
Okay.
just kind of a quick.
He
little-
can reach him from here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not even.
And then
They're not even steep enough to make you have to roll a climb check, and
Okay.
they're like maybe 5 feet tall, so it's not 10 feet, so it wouldn't even be fair to make you check for it.
and Anatar is going to kind of walk out of the waterfall to make room for anyone else who wants to bathe, and that'll be it.
Okay. Varen and Company.
Varen is going to. Yeah, I'm good right now, actually.
Okay. Gromnar and Company.
Gromnar's still watching, and Luther has healed Brian Druid.
Okay. Be sure to give Luther his proper experience points for 400 for a cure serious wounds, and
Hey,
Ranger
good
gets
boy.
healed for 11 points. Did you add that, Brain Druid?
Yep. Ed.
Okay. Next up is Brian Druid and Company.
I think Brain Druid is starting to be close enough that probably don't need any more, but Jan is still seeing, hey, you still have scratches. So, gonna be trying to do one more. Come on, come on. Ah, and there we go.
All right.
Brain Druid learned how to heal, or Jan learned how to heal Brain Druid. That puts Brain Druid back to...
Okay. And then, is everyone just gonna eat dinner and camp out now?
Yep.
All right.
One more healing spell from Jim. Oh wait, is Brown Druid all the way better?
Yep, he's
Yeah.
full.
Yep.
Never mind then, I'm good.
Jan learned how to heal after that dismal failure of the first one.
Yeah. Go ahead and arrange your tokens for guard shift 1 at exactly 7 o'clock. So that's when that's actually when the nap
I think
begins.
Brain Druid is gonna be using this rock as a guard location.
What are we doing the nap? We usually do it on the second floor, right?
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
So on the second floor should be the Ashuras, Calamar, Jim, Caranglor, Asher, Cirrus, Jezzy, Gromnar, Asher 2, Neon, Boogie. Yeah.
When Jan is
No.
on guards, it's
No.
gonna be roof.
No, Jezzy, Gromnar, Asher 2, the Assuras, Dion, and Boogie Will should be awake, and everyone else asleep. Including the people who are in the nap.
Sorry, I was trying to. I put.
Brain Druid was still asleep, right? Or awake?
I was trying to put Anatar on the first guard ship, but I don't think I've hit save, so I'll do that. Oh wait, Anatar's a spellcaster. Can we switch it so that Asher is on first guard shift and Anatar's in the nap?
And it looks like Brian Druid's on second shift.
Yep.
So he would be asleep during the first and third.
Yep. Right.
And then Asher, you can go ahead and edit the daily routine.
Just did.
Okay. And then Varen, could you check and make sure that there's enough you can nap enough people to support that? Because that's
Not a problem.
5 Ashuras, Kalmar, Jim, Caranglor, Anatar, Cirrus.
Uno momento, por favor.
And now
Let's see. Nap is second level. Ah, here we go.
7, 9, 10.
Yep, I could basically care up to 10 creatures, including myself.
That's exactly 10, I think.
Yep.
All right. And then let's see. On will be well asleep on the top floor. He likes to where it's cool. And his camel will just be inside on the first floor. Doo-doo the camel. Are Varen and Dean gonna be out in the water all night? Or I thought they were in the nap. Oh.
Yeah, but we're probably gonna have the dry land for the nap itself, which, if we're doing like guard positions, during the nap spell itself, where are we gonna establish for like dry land here?
Well, I thought we were napping on the second floor of the.
Oh yeah, you guys literally summoned the fortress right on top of the river.
Yeah, we did.
Is the ground floor flooded, Josh?
No. The ground floor sits directly on top of the water level, and just like the magical item description says, it digs a 20-foot deep foundation into the stone underneath the water. And when you redeploy the tower, it's supposed to leave that 20-foot hole. But since there's water everywhere and sand, eventually the water will cover over the hole with sand, and it'll be as though you had never deployed the tower at all. And that's pretty much what happens out in the desert too. Like the 20-foot holes that you leave, they just get covered up with sand eventually. Next time there's a storm, it just gets filled in and covered over.
Alright, makes sense.
Yeah.
Then yeah, be on the second floor, which is way off from the white part of the map that I didn't actually notice until now.
Yep, that's where the rest of the tower is.
I'm gonna just stick him up into the second floor then. As we basically stud on these significantly poor adventurers.
They don't want to go with us, so they don't get to stay in the tower.
Just slipping out of the
It's
stop.
like, I just imagine this. They look at the tower, look at their tents. Tower, tents. Tower, tents. Then they sigh.
Walk into the tower. No, the NPCs they've got their own camp set up. And yeah, they take shifts as well. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people. 3 of which are spellcasters, so spellcasters will be asleep. And then I guess Frederick will also be asleep. And one of the men-at-arms. So it's just Dalvia, Peter, and 2 men-at-arms right now. Actually, it should be Dalvia, Peter, and 1 man-at-arm. The shitty one. And they're kind of sitting by the fire. Little campfire. And, Let's see. Enemy's modifier surprise the party. Party's modifier surprise the enemy. Okay. So the party's surprised unless you have +3 to your reaction. So that could be a combination of dexterity reaction adjustment, +1 from having a familiar, or another +1 from having the alertness proficiency, and you pass the check. Other than that, I'm pretty sure everyone is gonna be surprised except for maybe Calamar, but Calamar is asleep right now, so
Yep.
yeah, that means everyone's surprised. Okay, so Boogie Will apparently is sleeping on a rock outside, or is he on guard shift?
He's guarding on a thing.
Oh,
yeah.
okay,
On a-
gotcha. And then Moors, Lazarus, and them are still outside as well.
Well, shouldn't they be on the nap?
Yep, they would be. I gotta drag them up to the second floor.
They should be in the net. So
Yeah, I'll take care of it. Just keep going.
And then what about Ara Hill?
I'm gonna make sure that I give control of Ara Heal to Ash. I'm not sure I actually gave control. You've got control. Asher. Did you want me to just put Ara Heal on the top of the tower? On the roof of the tower?
Yes, please.
Okay. I find it's usually just easier to pause Ara Heal if he's not flying. Like when he's got, preferably when he's got his wings closed. So like maybe like this. Oh, come on.
Sorry, my husband came in and had a question.
There we go. Ah. Mayan. Maybe I'll just have him stop looping. Maybe that'll help. Stop looping and... Wow, the end of the loop is him with his wings completely out. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe he wants to stretch his wings when he's sleeping tonight.
Animation loop.
Trying to attract the
eagle?
females.
Yeah.
Look at this wingspan, baby.
Yeah, dog. Shh. We might get to hear
There we
some
go.
owl mating tonight.
Nope.
Owl
Yeah.
mating?
He was trying to attract a female, so...
Eagle.
come on now.
Eagle.
Oh, eagle mating. I have brain damage. I decided that is now my favorite thing to say. So yeah,
I've noticed.
everything that goes wrong, it's because I have brain damage, not because I'm stupid or anything like that. No, I have brain damage.
I mean, it should serve you. It should serve you positively in some way, I guess. You should get something out of it.
Don't feel bad, Shannon. When I'm playing StarCraft and I do something really stupid, I blame the drugs.
I wish I had drugs I could blame.
Tell them I just took my painkillers. It's the drugs, I swear.
StarCraft is one of the games, or StarCraft 2, is that I like to watch tournaments, but there's no way I could play on any kind of level like that.
Okay. So, what's Anbu doing right now?
Anbu?
Yeah.
He's sleeping outside.
Okay.
Sirius would get out of the tower as soon as the nap was over.
Yeah. So my directions are 3 squares east of the party, and pretty much the only land east of anyone in the party is 3 blocks east of Anbu. So I guess it would be Anbu who really get surprised. 1, 2, 3. All right. So
Well, he's asleep,
yeah, I know.
so he'd be
Automatically stricken. But not what do you call that? Not automatically killed, not automatically slain. Just automatically stricken. Because hits are automatic when you're sleeping or held.
Yep.
So insidious enemy appears. And for some reason this track is not.
Oh god, not scorpions.
Not just
Great.
any scorpion, but huge scorpion. 4 huge scorpions appear at the edge of the while in the campfire light. They probably ascend out of a nest in the stone wall there. And huge scorpions are medium creatures, about 4 feet long. So they're not as big as a gigantic scorpion or a giant scorpion. They're about as big as a person. Or
That's
a
actually
little person.
so they're basically like the size of like rad scorpions from Fallout.
Pretty much. It's pretty much a dog-sized scorpion. So yeah, like a rat scorpion. And yeah, these 4 scorpions come up. One of them is going to try to sting Anbu. One of them is going to try to sting Mouse. One of them is going to try to sting Bug 2. And it's a surprise round, of course. There's only 1 attack per person. 1 attack or 1 spell or 1 magical item. And then the other one is going to try to sting Grumpy. Okay. Grumpy. So Anbu is actually automatically stricken. because he's asleep.
Yep.
And the other camels, are they awake or no?
I don't know how much camels sleep in day.
Okay.
Is any you? Because lots of animals don't need like 8 hours of sleep.
Six hours per night normally.
We'll say that
Camels.
they
They sleep
were
while standing up.
they were awake, but not they were awake, but they were surprised. But Anbu is most definitely asleep, and we'll see the effect of the sting. So just ignore the attack roll, and we'll read the
Yep.
the data attack. Hopefully I put it in there.
Oh!
Uses 0 sting to do save versus poison or die the next round. Type F. Anbu.
Oh.
So it's now a race to save his life. Unless,
Does he get a save?
yeah, you get a save.
Oh,
And I don't think he was particularly good against poisons.
Well, he's a fighter, so he should have a decent shot.
I actually realized I never filled out his save, so
That
give me one.
That doesn't matter. It's
Oh,
all
right,
it's all in the macros.
Right. Sorry, I forgot. Saves. Poison?
Yeah.
Is there any modifiers? Sometimes the creatures get modifiers. Either positive or negative.
Poison of a large scorpion. A large scorpion. Poison of a large scorpion is weaker than normal. Huge scorpions have deadly type F poison and can pin a victim in a way similar to the giant scorpion. But with the huge scorpion, the victim can still fight back. It is not unusual to see scorpions of various sizes fighting with each other. So no, there's no mod, and it is type F kill poison.
Warrior.
But he will die at the end of the next round. You get at least one round to live. So
If you're multi-class, not multi-class, not sure.
And then anyone who can get you with a poison kit can help you.
I saved.
Okay, so, but he did take we'll say
3
it was
points of damage.
the 3 from a crit, yeah. And
Yeah, it was a crit.
yeah. He did take 3 damage, and it wakes him up. Okay.
I would assume so.
Because the pain and the odd sensation of being injected with, like, a warm fluid to, like, just under your skin,
Thrilling.
And then
Yep.
this camel.
The booster shot from hell.
Yeah. Plus, you might be able to hear it like a squirt underneath your skin.
Yeah.
I've never encountered a scorpion in real life, so I don't know what that's
Well,
like.
you gotta think this is bigger than a scorpion, like way bigger. So the volumes would be,
Yeah.
10,
I guess you're right.
hundreds of times larger than a normal scorpion. So being injected by its poison, you'd probably hear it and feel it as well, because it would have to make some kind of sound shooting all that liquid into your flesh. Okay, so this camel also gets attacked.
Mouse?
Yeah, the one that's just north of the first scorpion there. And it's against its surprise AC, which I think is insane.
Yeah, it's insane.
Okay.
So it misses.
I forgot to add 2, so that's actually a hit. Okay, and then
Save. Poison. So camels are 3 hit die, right?
should say on his character sheet.
Yeah, 3 hit die. So that saves us a level 3 warrior, right?
Yep.
Critical failure.
That doesn't have any bearing.
Okay.
The only reason that exists is because I just never changed the fail thing. Okay.
Not much of a need to, really.
Thing on the next one. Same elevation. Okay. Who's a hit? Surprise gives you +2 to hit. And then it's against. You also attack their surprised AC as well. So
But it's an animal, so it's the same.
yeah. Okay, so the next one should pop up here in a second. That
Is
actually,
that with the 2 or
that
without?
is with the 2. So that actually is
Okay,
a miss.
so that's a miss.
And then the last one. Ding. Grumpy. I don't know whose camel that is. Grumpy.
Mine.
Okay. Run. Melee. Same elevation. +2. Six is a hit. 2 damage, and he has to save versus poison, or die next round.
Okay. Get over there real quick. Took 2 damage, you said?
Yeah, 2 damage.
Save. Versus poison. Would it be a warrior 1?
Warrior 3.
Warrior
3.
0? Warrior 0?
Warrior
3?
3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
And then not multi-class, not triple class.
Alright. Hey! That's a good camel, man.
I think somebody's bonded with their mount.
Ready to die.
I still haven't seen the save.
Should be popping up. Still nothing?
No, and I'm getting page unresponsive. Why don't we take a 5-minute break, and I'll
Okay.
restore my browser or my virtual tabletop, open up a new one, and close this one. And we'll be back in 5.
Back in 5.
My poor camel. He gonna die.
I mean, not that it matters one way or the other, because he's sleeping. But realistically, this is one of the few instances that I did not prepare Luther for, with either a slow or cure poison.
Let's see here. Well, let's see. Oh yeah, that's right.
They're all napping. They're not waking up.
You're right. In that case, good luck, guys.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's me and Boogie Will and Tombu and Boogie Will.
Well, no,
And
Gromnar's on guard duty also, but
Oh,
he
where's Grumner?
happens to be way the hell up there.
yep. Mm.
We got archers too. Relax.
Oh,
Archers on top of the tower.
I ain't worried. Just don't let these scorpions kill my camel. That'd be inconvenient. Our speed will drop dramatically. Again.
Yeah. Well, I guess we can double up on the lizards. So that's 2 extra on the lizards. And 2 small people could ride 1 camel, I guess.
I mean, you're assuming the lizards are strong enough to carry addition to an ogre and or bugbear.
Are bugbears that heavy?
Pretty big.
I mean, Gromnar himself is coming in over 350 pounds, and that's not counting any gear weight. With his gear, he's over 450 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not talking about Gromnar. I always pictured bugbears as being like more lanky and tall than heavy. But I've never like looked up the weight of a bugbear.
One says that I weigh 127 pounds. Plus my weight, which I'm not wearing any armor, so.
The bugbear's not wearing any armor?
No, he can't wear any armor. He was wearing chain, but it encumbered him.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they've got a natural AC equivalent to chainmail, so it's not a horrible thing to not be wearing armor.
Yeah.
And Boogie is okay because once Gromnar's full armor is ready, the magical chainmail will be going to him.
Huzzah, huzzah. Oh, this week I forgot it was Thursday. I remember that it was Thursday when or earlier in the day, but I forgot it, again. So again, I have to wait till Monday to watch Critical Role. And it's really bad. Because last time it was really exciting at the very end. Oh,
You mean we played a game on Thursday? How did you forget it was Thursday?
I know. That's why I said. I remembered it earlier, but I forgot it later.
I don't know what time Critical Role is, so...
10 o'clock. It comes on at 7 Pacific.
I'm way behind now. Like last Critical episode I watched was like episode 90. I'm behind now.
Last episode I watched was Never.
Well, I think that you're in for a lot of fun then. So, I think there's some pretty cool stuff around from 90 on.
But let's stop. It's Josh's thing. Unless he just declared a 5 and I didn't hear him.
He declared a 5.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right then. Let's continue then.
Not a problem.
Yeah, I must have missed it. I did not realize he called a 5.
Yeah, he had to reload his, he is getting a page unresponsive.
Yeah.
And I did not want to re-roll that poison save.
Nope. If you saved, then you save, baby. Don't make a roll again. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I'm glad one of my camels saved. If I had to deal with 2 dead camels...
It'd be sad.
Yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't have killed that other giant lizard and just brought it along.
Yeah, really.
Oh, I regretted it like immediately, but it was fun.
Especially the part where you failed to kill it.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
What?
Eventually.
Wait, you failed to kill it?
Just the first time.
That was the week that I missed.
It was a backstab, and she did backstab it, but she rolled a 1 or something like that. It was really bad. Then we have a wild...
I think Jezzy missed.
I missed. We had two things invisible who were supposed to backstab it, and they both... yeah.
We really shat the bed.
Next to the burning bed.
Someone should have just made a bad berry and killed it.
It was very funny to watch.
Yeah.
You could just let Varen be beheaded and it would be a less painful death than it got, it sounds like.
It was one of our super fun Asher and Jezzy adventures.
Asher and Jezzy, they're going on adventure. Yeah.
Stealing stuff and killing stuff eventually.
Eventually.
Out of character, I'm not so sure your plan to steal this stuff is gonna work now that I hear about how your past adventures have gone.
I know.
You're gonna end up with 2 handfuls of water and be like, wait, what?
Alright.
Oh, it's gonna work, just not anywhere near the way they plan it to work.
Exactly, 2 handfuls of water.
Yep, looks like Grumpy saved.
Woo! Yeah, dog.
And now...
Yeah, we should have a side show for Asher and Jesse's thief adventures.
Surprise round is over. Go ahead and roll initiative for the people that are actually on guard during this time.
What's the weather?
Go ahead.
Do I roll from on Boo or no?
Because he was awakened, so now he's technically on guard.
Okay.
What's the weather like?
How's your shush?
It...
Don't mention the weather. Why would you mention the weather?
The timeout is 7 p.m. February 8, 11, 85, 1. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't roll initiative yet. Don't roll initiative. I need to remove everyone from the
Okay.
terror tracker. So.
Of course, you say that after I've already rolled.
On. Baron. Third. Gromnar.
I figure we're down deep, and looks like all these cliffs are going up. So I bet we're not getting much wind. It looked like we had to go down to get to the
Okay, go ahead.
away
Roll,
from.
initiative, and it is February 8th. I misspelled February.
Before,
It's gale with no precipitation.
So with gale, what does that mean? Does that mean no?
no projectiles.
It's yeah, and then no medium creatures or smaller.
Well, shit. If I'd have known that, I would have been on the bottom instead of on the ceiling, on the roof. And I wouldn't have put Illuvia up here too. Oh well.
You're surrounded by water, so you could jump off and not take falling damage.
Okay then.
I'll give you like a dex check to land right.
Cool.
Okay. Back to rolling the
Hey,
scorpion.
Josh.
Yeah.
Is it supposed to be February?
I told you I missed February.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that then. I just noticed it.
It's hot in January in the desert, the Sahara Desert.
At night, at night it gets cold in deserts.
Well, it's cooler now. And look, all of my shit. Shit.
Is there anyone still on guard that hasn't rolled initiative? Okay.
Only group 1, right? Who is guard?
Yeah.
Yeah, the people are on guard. And
Or
also
have been stabbed.
minus the nap. Yeah, or have been stabbed. First up is huge scorpion. This one is going to he's not threatened by anybody. Two, three, four. Six. 6, 7. 8, 9. Is Onros awake? James. James, is Onros awake? You there, James?
I think he implied that all of his dudes were in the nap.
Yeah, all those guys are in the nap.
Okay. Ah, crap.
That's something we won't let happen again. Can't have all the Asherus in the nap. My God.
I'll be fine. Except for all the death that we're gonna have from poison.
Except for that.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, he wasn't supposed to be able to go through all that. Because you're not supposed to be able to go through red squares.
Red squares.
Yeah.
Without taking attacks for opportunity. Red force squares? I don't know. Opposition squares?
Oh. This is supposed to be a... Oh, never mind.
He'll continue attacking Grumpy. So we've got right claw. Does Grumpy want to turn to face?
Yep.
Oops.
Right claw. Grumpy.
Eight.
Oh wow. Yep, that actually hit. Left click. Holy crap.
3.
Wow. And the tail.
No, not the tail. We can forget about the tail.
Whoa! 2 17s and a 19. Okay, another save versus poison.
Whoa, that camel is boned.
Yeah.
No,
feeling
he's
it.
poisoned.
Hold on. So did I total up the damage correctly? What was, let's see. For all 3.
13.
13.
That's what I thought. Okay, that's what I subtracted. So save versus poison.
Actually, no save versus poison. I'm gonna say they have 1 load of poison because I mean they're not that
Okay.
big of a creature.
Okay.
Okay.
He's still on his feet.
Woo!
Good
So
camel.
you're
Good
gonna wipe
camel.
us out with like...
There is 1 camel that did get poisoned though,
Yeah.
and that is this.
Mouse.
Livestock comes and livestock goes.
All right, so
But it
mouse
mostly goes.
mouse getting attacked again by the same one.
Dead at this point, doesn't even matter.
Somebody could give it another
Wow.
save.
5 damage. 5 damage to mouse.
I'm gonna wait till they all roll to remove it.
Wow, 11 damage so far. In the
Okay.
stand. That's a myth. Okay, Asher.
All right, so noticing that the winds are too heavy to shoot her bow, she swears. She's like, "God damn it!" And she is going to jump down into the water. And you said a dex check to land correctly?
Yeah.
Okay. So success. So she lands gracefully into the water. I'm gonna. What? Sorry.
Oh, I'm basically giving you, because it's water, like you're jumping into water. I'm basically giving you 3 tumbling. Proficiency.
Cool. And so I guess she would end up like here.
Okay.
And then she sees Boogie Will, so she's going to take a step behind Boogie Will on this rock, and she's going to attempt to hide in shadows.
Hell yeah.
Make a big splash and then hide. Shadow.
Yep. Cannonball! Shh!
And I guess it's still better than what's it? Than jumping into a thing of gold to hide.
Hey, look, I
What's
think a
that duck
cannonball.
called? What's that duck called?
I think a cannonball would be the perfect distraction while you hid.
Yeah, I know. I actually
Yeah.
agree now that I've thought about it.
Yeah.
Yep, now you gotta roll hide in dark, murky water. Believe it or not, more useful than it sounds.
Misha.
Misha?
I think that's
What's Misha?
Gromnar's dog.
Oh. Didn't it have a different name?
Formerly Asher 2.
Okay. Just making sure I wasn't crazy.
Oh, you there?
Well, too crazy.
Just
We're all,
Louis.
we're all mad here.
Same. Huge scorpion. The one attacking Anbu. Anbu hasn't stood up yet, right?
It hasn't been his round yet.
Yeah. Ooh, gets him
Wait.
for 1 damage.
Oh no. 1 damage.
And the left claw.
Should I have a poop on me?
Why did you roll 1?
No, I'm assuming that's the same effect though.
What?
If I'm still laying down.
No.
No.
No, it's
Okay.
prone.
Oh, okay.
Holy crap. 5 damage.
Wow.
And the sting, which does not inject poison.
Whoa. -8. The 19.
Oh!
What the hell is with these things?
You know, it's only crit me twice now. For a total of 10 damage.
You didn't count that -8 as a crit, did you?
No, the -9 though is a
Okay.
crit.
Yep. Because I haven't added confirmed crits to the game yet.
I mean,
No, but the
only
tail attack was a nat 20.
Yeah.
And then last round it was a nat 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And the next scorpion.
I mean, on the upside, it's Anbu, not Saris.
Oddly,
Eh,
their health is not that far apart.
Really?
Yeah, but Anbu's an NPC.
Oh, when he gets the shit. So it whips. It
Oh,
whips
dog.
and yeah.
Oh, thankfully.
It whips and flips itself over. And now has a ship. Gromnar.
Gromnar is going to jump onto Dry Skull and attempt to get him to move.
Hey, land-based raiding lizard.
And does so. Nice.
All right.
I will be shocked and pleased every time that happens because, you know, the skill it's against is so low. Okay, that's only 11. Unfortunately, right-clicking to move the map made another waypoint. Okay, and there's the full move.
Oh, okay. All right. Boogie Will.
And I will say that, you know, as he's riding, he's doing Gromnar, you know, yelling, screaming, hollering, so...
Just as Boogie Bell all of a sudden goes, "Roar!" And he runs up, but he... You know what? He's going to move up. He didn't have to take the step, but he just wants to save the camel. So, he comes up and bonk bonk. So, with the Morning Star, front, shorter melee, same elevation. Oh, am I higher elevation because I'm tall?
No.
Nope, oh well. Negative 12
That hits.
for 12 damage.
Yep. So, use green bar.
Yep.
All right. Illuvio.
Illuvio sees what's going on, and he saw her jump off the roof, so he thinks, alright, and he runs over here and he jumps off the roof.
did you get some?
And lands right lands over here. I have to drag him over. Right here. And he turns around and he runs up to the thing and attacks it with his +2 longsword. No, not attack. Checks attack. Is it gonna turn to face?
Nope.
No, alright. So I am attacking it
Rear.
from the rear.
Yep.
-4 for 7.
Oh yeah. You get a nice little gash in its tail. Next up is Jezzy.
Jessie saw Asher and Olivia do it, and she thinks that is super cool. So, huzzah! So let me go back over here. I'm going to place her right there.
She jumped off the tower.
Yeah. Oh, and so did Olivia. Do I need to roll?
Yeah.
Okay, I completely forgot about that. I was so worried about having to drag him over, I didn't think about the check. So here's Olivia's roll. No, that says Jesse's. You have to do Olivia first. No. Checks. Damn it. There we go. Proficiency. No, not proficiency. Ability. Skill. What am I rolling against? Dex or something?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have a very good dex, do I? Dexterity, there it is. I couldn't find it. Swear to God. Okay, he did success. And Josie, she does a success.
She gets 4 success.
Yeah, she's pretty dexterous.
Yep.
So she decks between Olivia's legs and comes right here. And swings her orcish longsword at him. Longsword.
He is going to turn to face her.
Okay, so front. Well, he can't see her.
Oh, that's right.
So it's not front, it's flank, right?
Yeah, flank.
So, attack.
Yeah, you automatically gain surprise when you're invisible. And she becomes invisible if it... Actually, whether or not it dies. Yeah. Because invisibility.
Uh-huh.
Yay.
Nope! Oh, wait. No, yeah, doesn't matter because she went crap. But, I was thinking, can these be backstabbed? I'm thinking no.
No. They're arachnids. You know. Can't backstab things that don't actually have a spine.
You can go near its most dangerous part, the most
Ow!
Arachnid's artifact
Oh,
invertebrates.
God. Oh, Cowboy just dug his claws right into my leg. He tried to jump onto my lap and, like, flip.
Ouch.
Oh, and just
Apparently,
dug his...
Cowboy disagreed with your verdict, Josh.
Oh.
Yeah, probably. Good Cowboy, good.
Claude response.
It could have been
Also
worse.
out on that argument.
It could have been
Come
worse,
here.
Josh. It could have been your balls.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Come here. Come here, goofball.
I always can do that, so yeah.
There we go.
It's a cold comfort, but it doesn't stop it from being true.
Yeah.
Such a big boy. Okay. Next is Anbu.
Anbu's going to swing at the scorpion in front of him.
Oh, you can turn off sunlight. Jeez.
On
Crit
boo.
for
On boo. On boo.
16 damage? I don't think they're large. Even though they're huge.
Hey, Ambu's
they're
getting
medium.
some vengeance.
They're medium.
So for 16 damage.
Oh, what the hell?
They have stickers in his guts and poison pumping through his veins, but Ambu can't be stopped.
He made his save versus poison.
All players see light. There we go. Neat. That's funny. There. That's how that should work. Alright, yeah, you crit him for 16. There's this, like, whistling, skittering sound that comes out from its mandibles as it squirts out some blood. Like, yellow, green blood. Okay, and round. And initiative. Now everyone can join in the fight. Everyone
Except for those in the nap.
except for those in the nap, unless they want to break out of the nap, of course. Then you
Nah,
don't
you
get the
boys
benefit of
have
the
it.
nap.
Yeah, you boys have it. Good luck.
And
May I please roll initiative for Grumpy as well?
yeah.
Thank you.
Have others woken up yet? Fight has been going on.
Yeah, he said that,
Alright, then I'll roll initiative too.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Oh, it's the magical trident, baby.
And spear.
Oh, hell yeah. I forgot you had the magical spear.
I'm gonna make Josh think. No, it's a legitimate query that you might have to think about. A trident and a spear both are considered a polearm, but they're not lances. Are they still able to be used as a charge type weapon from the back of a mount?
No.
according to
only
the
the
book,
ones-
no.
Only the ones that have the H on them or whatever can do that.
Okay.
And that's actually on this handout. So it is fuel. Set receive a charge. Wielded in a so it has to have an M on it.
Oh, I
Yeah.
get 2 attacks this round. Can you give me a spare attack?
On Boo also.
Boogie Ball. He gets 2 attacks this round.
Okay.
One every other one. So.
Roll you. And then on Boo. Roll you. And probably Alluvio too, right?
No, because they're using. I don't think. No, I think it's only. I think he has the. Yeah, he's the one with the proficiency in it or whatever.
Yeah.
I'll look at Olivia, but I don't think he does.
That's the sacrifice I make from the spear and or trident. I'm only proficient with those, so it's single attacks.
If you're level 7 or higher, you get 3 per 2 with every melee weapon.
Okay, then I'll take an extra one. Thank you.
And then if you're a specialist, you get 2 per 1.
Ah, okay.
Fighter, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Warrior, any kind of warrior. Doesn't matter if you're a fighter, paladin, ranger,
Sorry.
barbarian.
But, yeah, I would love another one for Olivia.
Okay.
And you said that's 3 per 2, right?
For any kind of warrior, level 7 or higher. And then it goes to 2 per round at level 13, I think.
Okay, hell yeah, baby.
For every 6 levels after first.
Yeah.
Wow, Excel in chat heard me just about to cough. I just muted and coughed, and he said, "Need a drink? Need to cough a hairball."
Aww.
Everybody say hi, Excel.
Hi, Excel. You're
Hello.
funny.
Welcome back.
Sup?
Okay. Is anyone still rolling initiative? All right, here we go. First up is Boogie Will with his +4 weapon. Super good speed on that guy.
Yeah, I got that was my lowest score. So he attacks. He goes, "Rah! I want to squish the bug." That is Jesse. That is not Boogie Will. Okay. Attack. Yeah, it's front, I think.
Yes, for Boogie Will it is. Actually, this scorpion turns, so it's
Yeah,
front for
it's
all 3 of
facing
them.
Jesse. Yeah.
Yeah.
11. 2 for 11.
Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your Morningstar +4 that you got from Bathadoom.
Yeah. So he looks like really beaten up and bloodied, and so I'm thinking, ooh, this is good time to try to hit the stinger. And I go bonk, and I like completely cut him in half. It's really gross. Well, I don't cut him; I bash him in half.
Okay, Misha.
Grumpy kind of like puts his head against Boogie Will's hand.
Yeah. And when then Boogie Will goes, "Pop, you run now, run! We'll heal you later."
That would be front, correct?
Yeah. Oh, and that poop's not there anymore. Remove that.
Shit.
almost managed to bite it.
Oh, no cigar. And Asher.
Asher's going to measure real quick.
Their physiology is just too alien to backstab them.
Yeah. Yeah, but it looks like she should. No, that's me. Shit. I was seeing if she could get to a living one moving silently, but it looks like no. So she's just going to take this opportunity to move a little closer. Moving silently.
Okay. Scorpion.
You know,
Oh, wait a minute. She can't backstab it anyway. If it's still okay, she'll just not move silently, pop back into view, and make a shot.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Alright, so upon
if you do
analyzing...
up to half of your move, you get one shot. And if you don't move at all, you get both your shots. Not back to back, but you know what I mean.
Okay. So she, upon analyzing these creatures, is like, I can't. These things only have a spine to backstab. So she pops back into view and just goes for it.
All right, you kind of stepped up onto a cliff.
Okay.
In order to get to where you're at, so you now have higher ground.
Okay.
Nah, there's some widow shop.
Oh, and could I have one climb check, please? With abundant handhold, like cracks and handholds, abundant handhold thing. What it's called? Nice.
Alright, and so take a shot with the long sword. Is he gonna turn to face me?
Yeah, he's gonna
Okay.
turn like this, which is face. Ooh, that's a miss. Did you add +1 for higher ground?
I
Or not-
selected higher ground in the
Okay, good.
table.
Yeah, alright. By the way, when after I remake the attack roll macros, it's gonna show all the bonuses that you had up and add
Okay.
in. So there won't be any more guesswork. We won't have to hover over anything. It'll say plain as day, like you know, -2 for medium range, yada 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 yada.
Cool.
So next huge scorpion, one that's fighting Anbu. I'm gonna roll morale for this one.
Ha.
Zambu was a badass.
Anbu is whooping its ass. Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
He should have known when it didn't die from the tail that he should have run.
Yeah, but they don't really have much of a brain.
All right. So Anbu gets an attack of opportunity against it. Against its friend.
Yes.
Attack.
Very nice.
9
Go
damage.
ahead and, go ahead and describe how you slay it.
Well, he just kind of chops it in half, honestly. He's just swinging his sword straight down at it in front of him, and he bisects it, vivisects it, I don't remember which word is right.
Vivisection.
Mm-hmm. Grumpy.
Yay, Grumpy!
So, Grumpy is going to. Doesn't look like he's threatened. So he's going to turn tail and book it.
I
Mark
love
Hamill.
him so much. He's the best camel, man.
Okay, Brian Jurid.
Well, peek, and if there's still something alive out of the attackers, he's going to grab a taste.
Yeah, there are 2 scorpions left, both of which are
I'm moving
completely
myself so I
unharmed.
can see from here. Alright. Landing next to this one, I'm biting it.
I don't know that you want a mouthful of scorpion.
I can probably digest it just fine.
Yeah, have you seen what
And
he
it's
eats?
a lot of protein.
Yes, a lot of protein.
Alright, let's try to...
All that. And scorpions are venomous, not poisonous. So as long as you don't have sores in your mouth, you could theoretically eat it, gland and all. You
I know.
shouldn't, but you can. Like, really, you shouldn't. But you can.
You
The
might
guy
accidentally
on
stab
Survivor
yourself.
did that, and it made him puke.
Yeah, I
don't
think
do
that
it.
hit.
Okay, I'll hit.
I just more meant the texture is probably not so great.
Okay, 19 damage. Very nice. The bite of a gold
I
dragon.
bite off a side pie piece.
Yep. 6d6 bite. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Okay. Gromnar. Paul?
Sorry. He's going to move there and take advantage of the size that he has.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You get higher ground because you're mounted.
First hit, one hit, no matter what.
Didn't add that in. You want me to roll it with that modifier in there?
Nope, that's fine. That was your trident. Okay, looks like it's still alive. Did you want to spear it as well?
Yes, he will.
Okay. Just so you know, in order to get in like that, you had to do like a 5-foot step into the dog's square.
It's a dog. Oh.
Doesn't he have a reach?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you do have a reach of 2.
Reach of
Never
2.
mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to just back up a square because it looks like the head of your lizard is in. -6 for 9. Go ahead and describe how you... No, it doesn't die.
Shit.
Oh, man.
Go ahead and describe how you. Never mind.
All right.
Go ahead and describe it. Nothing happens.
Jezzy.
Jessie sees this and she runs over here. She comes and she stands over the defeated one. And she tries to attack him from the behind. Am I behind? Or is he going to turn around?
Which one?
This one.
It does not turn around.
Oh, yeah. Oops. Let me see.
If it did, it would definitely die.
I'm attacking the rear. From the rear. From the rear. What? In my butt.
For damage.
-2.
4 points of damage.
Wow, it's still alive.
It's okay.
Alright, Illuvio.
Round. Olivia runs around, and he's gonna attack it. He's gonna attack it 2 times, but only once to start. So.
Did you run straight there?
No, I ran around.
Okay.
And then squeezed in.
Okay.
So this will be a flank, I think.
Yes.
-3 for 13.
Alright, describe how you slay it.
It was almost dead as it was when Jesse was done with something sticking out of its butt. So I run over and I said, "Oh, how cute!" And I go, like this, Boogie Will, and bonk straight down on him and cut him in half.
Okay.
Boogie Will's been teaching me how to bonk.
Mouse.
Mouse is gonna make a feeble bite at this one
Aww.
as he
Mouse
is
was
dying.
the one. Mouse was the one that failed its save, right?
Yeah, didn't he die at the end of this turn, or did he die already?
Should be the end of this turn.
Yeah. So he's gonna try and bite. Is that flank? Or front, or...
Looks like rear.
Gonna be flank. Oh no, actually, it is rear. Okay, go ahead and describe how you take it out. Yeah, go ahead and describe how you slay it with your camel.
Camel just bites into the tail and rips it off and then falls over dead.
Dead like a lobster. Like a big land-dwelling lobster.
Yo, he took the scorpion with him. Though.
I'm really proud of him for taking him out before he dies. It's classic.
Alright, the race to save Mouse starts with Anbu.
Was that healer's kit thing?
Takes a proficient healer to use the healer's kit.
Well, shit.
Let me just check one thing real fast.
It is a shame that Dean is currently asleep.
Same with Luther.
Yeah, I was just thinking like all of our healers are asleep.
Yeah.
Hey, these scorpions picked a great time to like attack.
Yep.
It's Anbu's turn.
Anbu.
Anbu can actually save him.
Yes!
He's a proficient healer.
Come on,
No, he
Anbu.
has an elixir of health.
Ooh.
Oh my god!
And it will only
It is
take one use.
Elixir of health on a camel.
Yeah.
It has multiple uses.
Yeah.
True, but
He's
not
gonna
a
save the
camel,
camel.
though.
He's gonna save the camel. It's one of our. It's a member of our party.
Anbu's job is to guard Cirrus's stuff.
Look, that camel killed a scorpion when Asher couldn't even hit it.
Yeah. It's earned the right to live.
Alright, my opinion's been made.
This potion
And-
cures blindness, deafness, disease, feeble-mindedness, insanity, infection, infestation, poisoning, and rot. It will not heal wounds or restore hit points lost through any of the above causes. Imbibing the whole potion will cure all of the above afflictions suffered by the imbiber. Half a flask will cure any one or two of the listed ills.
Woo!
Alright, let's see. Anbu. Well, the player of Anbu, rather, gets this bonus. 60 for idea that saves the party. And
Killer idea.
yeah, on mouse.
So Cirrus gets that, or?
Cirrus, yeah. The PC always gets these bonuses. And then yeah, mouse's poison is cured by the elixir of health. Okay, good. And that huge scorpion should be on the. Alright. Anbu. How to. Look at what's on. Anbu. You will. Actually, I'm just going to remove everyone. Okay. And that's combat. Combat music. Go back to our regular Kaparajam Oasis stuff. AKA the Oasis arrangement. Okay. Yep. The Oasis play. Alright. So 4. Four huge scorpions. 8 huge scorpions are worth 420. They have 4 plus 4 hit dice, which means they have 5 hit dice. 3 counters 4. You. Whoop. You.
You know, as a player, I technically kind of agree with James. That was a very dumb idea to use that on a camel, but Gromnar approves. You just saved that animal's life.
He's a worshipper of Gaia, so I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
And he's also not the brightest bulb, and he's told to guard Cirrus's things, and this is Cirrus's things.
Yeah.
Honestly, when it comes to consumables like potions, I'd rather see people use them as much as they possibly could, rather than they disappear in people's backpacks and never use them. Because it seems to me that people are always afraid of using them because there might be some other opportunity that comes up for them to use them, and then they just never get used at all. And
Yeah.
you have camels die, and then, other people have to carry your gear, and then nightmares happen.
I mean, also, we have a ton of priests, but they're all incapacitated right now.
Yeah.
And so our one option to save this camel was this.
And you did. Hell yeah.
And you got 500 points for it. So.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's see.
Then let's hope none of us ever need it.
It still has one use.
It's not like any of us are going to need it all. I mean,
Also, the group did decide to give it to Anbu, so he is allowed to do what he wants with it.
Damn right.
yep.
12,
Hey, I don't blame you for doing it. I just think it's a waste, but that's fine.
And all your
What
characters
is Anbu doing with what?
are asleep.
All right. So little piddle of XP. And since we're all here now, I'm going to do XP from last session because there was we had technical difficulties right at the end of last session. And I couldn't give the experience points for all these little creatures. Are you guys encouraged? Start with the Fire Drake 1. Uh, 2, 3, 4, 5 Fire Drake. The Fire Drakes are worth 420. They have 4 hit dice. There were 5 of them. Five Fire Drake. 420. Player characters was 6. Number of NPCs was 15. Creatures defeated was 0 actually, and so the rest doesn't actually matter because of that. Okay, 5 Fire Drake. Next off is the Fairy Dragons. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Fairy dragons, there were 5 of them. There were 3,000 XP. And these ones are juvenile. So they have 7 to 8 HP, which means I guess roughly 2 hit die. That doesn't actually matter. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 5. Fairy dragon. Experience point value 3,000. Our player characters 6. NPCs 15. Creatures defeated 0, so the rest doesn't matter. Hey, there's a good chunk.
Yeah.
Whoa! Yes! That's even a nice amount for Toronto, who has to take a third.
Yep. Okay, there was a pseudo dragon. They're worth 420.
Hot.
Oh, I get to find out what those rabbits are finally.
And yes, you do. 420. Six. NPCs 15. 0 defeated, so the rest don't matter.
One?
Alright. Yeah, 1 pseudo dragon.
I like it.
Maybe
There's
you'll
only
get
one. Maybe that's your thing. That's your familiar.
I can't have a familiar.
Well, no wonder you want to leave it.
No, I've just seen I've just seen many low-level wizards just die because of familiars.
Alright.
I'm not no devil.
I know.
There was 1 abbot plump. 1 abbot plump. They are worth 3,000.
Wow.
Number of player characters 6. NPC 15. Zero defeated, so the rest doesn't matter. Okay, monk. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 monk.
Can I ask the players, are we getting like a reward for doing this mission?
Well, we have a reward for completing the dungeon, and that'll be a big ass reward.
No, I mean like, what did you take this mission with the promise of a monetary or physical reward? Okay.
No, we want to do the right thing. They don't need to give us anything.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Varen?
Besides, I'm sure we find on the way.
Baron's asleep.
Ridding the prime material plane of evil is a reward in and of itself. While we cannot make this place entirely safe, we can, however, help. And that is the important thing.
See.
Okay, these monks were the 2 hit die variety. So they're worth 975 each. And I just counted them and I forgot the number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, fun. 14. Um, okay. Lump monks are worth 975. Player characters 16. 0 defeated.
Woo!
Alright. And
I still can't believe there were kung fu flumps out there.
That is one hell of a lot of experience.
Plumps are they're psionic or something, right?
no.
We don't know.
They are priests.
Oh,
Okay, the other rabbit
you're right. I
things-
didn't know.
The rabbit things are Almiraj.
Oh,
There are 2 different varieties,
yep.
normal and psionic. The way I set it up was the normal ones were yellow, all other colors were psionic. Okay, so that's
I wonder what their alignment might be.
1, 2.
Can I tell her their other name, Josh, or is that metagaming?
Their other name?
Yeah,
Sure, I don't see how that's metagaming.
I don't know. They're also known as bunnies of the abyss.
Oh, so probably not chaotic good. Sigh.
I don't know what their actual
I wanted a
alignment is.
unicorn bunny. That's what I wanted as for my familiar. A unicorn bunny.
I know those are bunnies of the abyss.
They're not evil.
But they're probably not good either.
I think they're more called bunnies of the abyss because the psionic ones can, like, really destroy you.
7.
Aww.
A distant cousin of Whirlpool Bunny.
Yup. I wish that was my familiar, but, you know. You take what you can get.
You would take the cat from Captain Marvel for any time. If you have seen that one.
I actually have not. That is one of the few that I haven't seen yet.
Oh, you absolutely have to see it.
My husband was
If
just
you
giving me
are
a
a
hard time the other
if
day.
you have a cat person, you have to watch it.
Yeah.
Alright, so there were 8 psionic Almiraj and 4
Oh my god.
normal. I'll do the psionic ones first. Okay, Sonic ones are worth 420. 8. Ionic. All. Me. Raj. 420. Sure. And they always have one hit. PCs was 6. NPC 15. Creatures defeated 0, so the rest doesn't matter. Okay, and then 4. All me. It only were 65. Their character 6. NPC 15. Number defeated 0. The rest. Should be a pittance. Like 35. Oh, 18. Okay.
XP is XP.
Alright. So, all in all, it's around 3,000 for PCs. Including the huge scorpions. Alright.
See.
Okay, daily routine. Do.
Toronto gets three experience points. Yeah, dog.
Yeah,
Right.
it's up.
So the weather the following day
Wait.
stays.
Can I? Can Anbu do something after combat happened?
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh. Proficiency. I guess I can't. Wouldn't know to track them. Or to attempt to.
That's not what Animal Lore does anyways.
No.
Animal Lore lets you figure out basically like where food is and water is based on the behavior of animals
Really?
observed. Yeah. Yep.
I mean, I'm in the habit of tracking animals anytime I encounter them, but I know this group isn't, so.
Yeah. Animal Lore. Alright. Animal lore. This proficiency enables a character to observe the actions or habitat of an animal and interpret what is going on. Actions can show how dangerous the creature is, whether it is hungry, protecting its young, or defending a nearby den. Furthermore, careful observation of signs and behaviors can even indicate the location of a water hole, animal herd, predator, or impending danger such as a forest fire. The DM will secretly roll a proficiency check. A successful check means the character understood the basic actions of the creature. If the check fails by 4 or less, no information is gained. If the check fails by 5 or more, the character misinterprets the actions of the animal. The character may also imitate the calls and cries of animals that he is reasonably familiar with, based on his background. This ability is limited by volume. The roar of a Tyrannosaurus Rex would be beyond the abilities of a normal character. A successful proficiency check means that only magical animals can distinguish the character's call from that of the true animal. The cry is sufficient to fool animals, perhaps frightening them away or luring them closer. A failed check means the sound is incorrect in some slight way. A failed call may still fool some listeners, but creatures very familiar with the cry automatically detect a false call. All other creatures and characters are allowed a wisdom check to detect the fake. Finally, animal lore increases the chance of successfully setting snares and traps for hunting, since the character knows the general habits of the creature hunted.
I genuinely don't know if these creatures have a lair or not, and can Anbu roll tracking or tell Luvio to track?
Anbu can roll tracking if he has tracking.
He has desert tracking.
Then that's tracking. That works.
And that's a success.
Okay. Anbu can see a crack or crevice right up here.
Like crack being like how big though?
Big enough for 4 man-sized creatures to fit into. And it's on this ledge. And it basically I guess it would be about as wide as this whole ledge up here.
Ranger.
Yeah. What do you need?
You elf, you can see in the dark. In the dark.
Yes, I can see in the dark.
The scorpions came from that crack in the stone. We should make sure that there aren't more there before we rest again.
Okay. If I get bitten, I want to be cured. I can't just be resurrected like everyone else can. It's,
Just poke your head in.
Okay. How high up is this crack, though? Because
20 feet.
You will need to make 1 climb check with abundant handholds to get up to the ledge.
okay. Climb walls. The vertical wall.
Yeah,
Or worse.
abundant handholds.
Armor. Plate. Service conditions. Dry. Oh no! I needed to do the thing hang on. Climb walls. Plate mail.
Don't be in plate mail.
Yes, I mean freaking plate mail, you stupid idiot. But it's okay.
You could have said something.
I saw nothing for handholds. So obviously I didn't do it right or whatever.
I don't remember how I set it up, honestly. See, climb walls.
Well, did I make it? Did I make it?
No mod. Find and remove traps? Fuck no. Climb walls. Vertical or worse. You're wearing magic plate mail, so it doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's right. Plate mail. Fatal armors, all types. Yeah, dry. Miscellaneous modifier. Oh, wow. Weird, it's not popping up for me.
You know, Anbu is.
Anbu successfully climbed up. Can I just yell for someone to throw me something so I can see?
Yeah, I can throw you a burning ember from the campfire.
You should be able to see when you get up there.
Oh, okay,
Should
cool.
Can I? Okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, the campfire goes out to a radius of 35 feet. That's weird.
Okay.
It's not. Climb walls. Abundant handholds, not vertical or worse. Okay. Abundant handholds. Fucking plate armors. Dry. There. So Illuvio is unable to find a way up, probably because of his magic armor.
So my magic armor will not do it. So I'm sorry. You'll have to do it yourself.
Asher rolls her eyes and says, "Come get some gear, Illuvio."
Anbu climbs up without a problem. Anbu climb.
Good. But I will remember Asher's offer to get some gear.
Alright, so Anbu gets up there and takes a look in the crack. And, you see a pile of gold.
Oh.
And it looks like there's, a weapon in there, a scroll, and a potion.
I was honestly only expecting more scorpions.
Hell yeah. So do we have a
Can
thing?
Anbu reach them?
Yeah.
So he kind of... Illuvio.
The weapon-
Anbu found...
The weapon is, a pouch of bullets.
Okay.
Feels like there's 6 bullets inside.
Okay. Anbu kind of throws the things down to Illuvio.
Except the potion, right?
What?
There's a potion in there. You're not gonna throw that.
Can't catch a potion?
Roll 3 dex checks.
No, he doesn't throw the potion. He puts it in with the rest of his potions and climbs back down.
Roll 2 dex checks. Why did that
Me?
send to me? That's weird.
He's talking to me because I have to see if I catch it. 2 successes.
Find. Check. Ability checks, I guess. Ability.
I think you have a better chance of catching them than I do of climbing down with them, honestly.
Yeah. I catch them.
I think you have to make 3 and I have to make 2.
Do I have to make 3? Okay. I thought I had to make 2.
No.
I succeed.
Just 2. Because he said he didn't throw the potion. And that's all. Vic. Man, that was fucking annoying. I'm sitting here rolling treasure. And I get a menu from Calamar. For Alluvio's checks. So yeah, you succeed in catching the bullets and the scroll case.
And so I need to make dex checks to see
Asher, you got that?
about the potion ability. Dexterity.
Why are you rolling dexterity?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you wanted me to roll dexterity.
No, Alluvio's rolling twice to catch. And he passed. Why are you
Okay.
rolling dexterity?
I thought you wanted me to roll it to
Nope.
see if it broke when I was climbing down.
No.
I misunderstood.
Alluvio immediately notices that the scroll is it's a wizard scroll. Sees the arcane writing on it.
They kind of push the gold down to fall because you don't need to catch it, really.
It's a lot of gold.
So,
Like dozens of pounds.
What is it?
Gold.
Ooh.
Gold coins.
Hell yeah.
can I just push it off the cliff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Let's see. Superstores.
After you push it off, Olivia says, you know, you could have been in a sack or something before you pushed it. Now we have to search all over. There are rocks down here, you know.
Anbu potion and only sack.
Okay then.
Pile of gold. Pouch of 6 bullets, a potion, and a wizard scroll.
Mother of pearl frame tapestry.
Okay.
Do I need to do a check to climb down?
No, once you make a check, you don't have to make it again for the same route.
Okay. Anbu climbs down.
Anbu climbs down now.
And then Anbu go back. See, Anbu's gonna pat Mouse, because Mouse is in real bad shape.
Yeah,
You want to
almost
talk to
dead, huh?
Grumpy too?
What?
You want to talk to Grumpy too? Bring Grumpy back down here.
Grumpy ran away. He can't actually see her.
Yeah.
Or him. I don't know.
Yeah. Not nice, Grumpy.
All right.
Camel's got some staying power, though.
I love Mouse too, though, man.
Yeah.
Mouse took the bite, and it
He
it
did.
stained him, you know? Damn. Or the sting, I guess it was.
Camel did more damage than I did.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. So the next morning, you guys wake up at the normal time, 6 a.m. The weather is the same. It's a gale. So only large creatures can fly. And the camp next door is empty. Looks like they got
Everyone left.
Looks like they got an earlier start than you did. Probably because they had camp before you did. Or even thought about camping. Oh no. Salvia. 4-man, no campfire, no heater, no tent.
Calamar has learned new spells because he wants to find familiar.
Same for Anatar.
Okay. And are you guys...
And Karen Glor.
So I guess we have to copy it first and then cast it, or what's the deal?
Yeah, you have to copy, succeed, and then rest again, I assume?
And then memorize it. And then
Okay.
cast it.
Okay, so he's got to learn, he's have to read magic and copy.
Yeah.
And it takes a while, right?
12 hours, I think.
2d 12 hours to cast. From what Asher said last session.
Yeah, I think that's
So
right.
it could take 24 hours. That's 2 days right there. How many days, do we have to learn copy?
1d6.
So,
And we're taking 2 days right now.
yeah, I'd say it's worth it, is my opinion.
Yeah, totally worth it. Not only for the familiar, but also because now we can learn all the spells that we want to have, and we're gonna need them. You know that. So I vote yes.
Brian Druid.
Yep.
Did you have did Dion have read magic?
Nope.
Memorized?
No, I don't think so. Let me double check.
So he would have to
Memorize it first.
memorize read magic, and then read the actual spell, and then it would take 1d6 days to try to learn it.
Yeah, he doesn't have it yet.
You guys have been here for one night so far.
So I might as well memorize it.
Remember,
Level 1, right?
read magic.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you can read somebody's book that has copy.
And it takes a certain number of days. Can you do it in parts,
it
or
takes-
does it just have to be continuous?
It takes 1 round per page to read.
Ah, okay.
I think that we have, let me find out. I think we have a book that has it with 1 page or with 2 pages. Let me see.
I think it was 3. Oh, you mean copy? Sorry.
Copy, yeah.
I don't think it matters because
Okay.
he can
Well, it
read
matters
for
how
2
many pages.
like, he can read for 2 rounds per level. I'm pretty sure he's got it covered.
Yeah.
He would have to be like level 1 or 2 to not be able to read it. And it would have to be maximum pages. So it doesn't really matter whose you know, spell it is. He just needs to read it, and then as soon as he does that, he can begin trying to learn the spell.
All right.
So, go ahead and give us a.
I already have read magic as one that, you know.
Karangler has it on 1 page, so.
It doesn't matter.
But it doesn't copy.
Alright. What
Oh,
check
He's
was it?
not
You're right.
copying it.
I know,
He's
I know.
learning
I
copy.
Okay, I figured that out.
Okay.
So
So it
what
doesn't.
check was it again?
Just roll a d6. That's how many days
Oh, okay.
it's going to take, counting today, not counting last night.
Oh, actually, roll d6, right? That's roll.
/R d6. Or just open the dice roller and click on the d6 button.
5.
Okay. So today is day 1.
Do I need to do that too for Toronto?
Why? I thought you
Are
were
you-
copying.
No, I don't. I need to learn copy.
Okay, yeah. Roll a d6. Did Tirana have
Read magic?
read magic
Yes.
memorized?
Yes, she always has read magic memorized.
Okay, then I guess, well, it has to be straight days. So
Yeah.
today will be her first day as well.
Okay. Three.
Okay.
Kalimar is smarter than Jan for sure.
Tirana. It's not.
Oh,
Kalimar.
actually, yeah. I don't know. Oh, yeah, yeah. Even if I don't, Jan is so brain it's rolling. Of course.
Okay. So that means you'll be here. I mean, unless something really bad happens, you'll be here until the. So 8, 9, 10, 11. You'll be here till the 12th. You have to count the 8th.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So no encounters occur on the 8th.
Can I go ahead and use Jim's healing spells for the 8th and fix up these camels?
Yeah, let me put you on to an easier map for that.
Okay.
You have a very nice camel there, Asher. And Sarah, I don't even know what you have. I mean, he was poisoned. I was sure he was going to die, but then Anbu came and poured some stuff down his throat, and now he's fine.
Yep. Anbu did a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where is mouse? Here, mouse.
Right here.
Ah, thank you. It's gonna get 11.
Okay, go ahead and give him the appropriate XP.
Thank you.
That's exactly average for a Cure Serious.
And
No. It
Grumpy's,
would be 10.
Grumpy's gonna get 6.
Oh, wait. Yeah, 10. Because
Grumpy will get 2 more.
max on one, minimum on the other, plus 1 would be 10.
And yeah. 16. And let's see how Mouse looks. Yeah, okay.
And don't bother checking these off because this is a free day. No,
Yeah.
no encounters.
Saris is gonna be 2 more to Mouse.
Mouse is full.
Cool.
Anbu needs some healing too.
That's gonna be all that Jim
Grumpy.
can do for.
Grumpy needs healing.
Oh, Grumpy needs healing too.
Yeah. So that's all Jim can do for the day. Are there any other healers that would like to do some healing today?
Luther will gladly heal whatever needs to be healed that he can.
Boogie Wheel's hurt.
Yeah, although a little bit. If we rest for 3 days, he'll have it back.
He's still
Looks
hurt
to be
even after
worse.
today.
The most hurt looking would be Anbu.
Be right back. The dog.
Nice.
It's good, he's fine.
Alpha's
Thank
hurt
you.
as well.
Yeah, there's 2 hurt camels still.
Yeah. 2.
And Asher's got a tiny boo boo.
And as much as I would like to say it is him, this isn't Gromnar, it's Luther.
Yeah.
That was Grumpy.
Thank you. That'll be good for him.
The camel under Dion.
Gamma, I think. If your healing spell is correct.
You mean in front of Dion?
I think Shannon might have stepped away.
I'm back. I have, just a little bitty bit for Boogie Ball. A little bitty bit. Just a scratch on his arm, really.
Gamma got healed for 7.
Oh, wow, I forgot about that. Hang on. Okay, that's beta. Gamma. Okay, plus 7. He's full. And in fact, I filled this little bubble a little too much. Hang on.
Is Boogie Will's lizard hurt?
Looks like it.
Oh yeah, he is.
When did he get hurt?
I don't even remember.
Okay.
Okay, so 6 to Asher.
Thank you. That'll make her full.
And then Boogie Will and Alluvio both are still injured,
So
along
Olivia,
with Boogie
No,
Will.
Olivia is not injured. Boogie Will is actually fine if we're going to rest, and he will get it back. But Rock needs healing.
some unknown reason.
And Alpha has 3 points of healing, too. I mean, yeah.
Alright, there's 3 for Boogie Will's lizard.
Okay.
And his last healing spell for the free day would have been 8 hit points of healing for an Horizon.
Orison, yeah. Okay, so is he going to use that on Rock?
Yes, if
So
that's
he's
the
only going
only...
to get 4 on this, and Toronto walks over with hers, and she gets 3, and then Boogie Will can take 1, I guess.
If that's all it takes for all of them, then cool. That was his last healing spell for the free day. Not bad. 1,100 experience worth of spells.
Yeah. Anybody else need healing? I think Dion might still have spells.
No, I think everyone's
Jan
looking
has
fine.
Go team!
Yeah, because Boogie will get his next one back tomorrow, so no, don't worry about it.
Can I cast Detect Magic on the items we found today?
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah. Technically, you found them during the night.
Yeah. But then I
And,
would memorize spells after the nap. Special powers. Arcane 1.
Oh yeah, and my characters will want to spend, except for Karen Glor, will want to spend the day counting the pile of gold.
Ha ha!
So I can detect. Yeah. When did Rock get damaged?
Probably a long time ago, and I failed to notice.
But that means none of us noticed.
I feel like it might have been during the Death Dogs or something.
Yeah, the Death Dogs.
No, I blew up most of the death dogs.
I don't know.
Alright, so your Detect Magic determines... on the... Which one do you want to look at first? The potion or the bullets?
Potion.
Alright, you sense overwhelming alteration magic coming from this potion.
Wee!
Okay. And the bullets?
Go ahead and roll the template again.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second then.
You sense moderate enchantment magic emanating from the bullets, and there are six bullets.
Woohoo!
And remember,
And-
the scroll is the wizard spell scroll.
Yeah, do I need to cast Read Magic to find out what's on it?
Yeah.
Can I do that also?
Yes.
Olivia comes and brings it to you.
Do I need to? Do you want me to roll the spell template? For Read Magic?
Sure.
It's universal? Yes.
Yeah. I'm not gonna count this as reading it late because it was just the next day. It hasn't been like sitting in your backpack for months.
What's the difference there?
There's a rule in the DMG if you read scrolls like a long time after you get them rather than like immediately, there's a chance that they will fade.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, it's inconvenient.
It's supposed to be pretty much like if you pick up a spell scroll and you don't have read magic memorized to read it, you know, that very day. I'm supposed to roll, but I don't feel like it because it's the same 24-hour period. So
It's like
Is that true?
leaving.
Even if when I read it, does it not fade anymore, or what?
were you listening? If you don't have read magic memorized when you pick it up,
No,
I'm
I
supposed to roll.
understand that,
Yeah,
but
I just don't feel like it.
why does casting Read Magic prevent it from deteriorating?
Because it's magic.
The scrolls fade over time.
Okay.
And you use magic on it, and so it's not gonna fade now.
There are a lot of rules that never made to later editions. This was one of them, and this is one I agree with. Because honestly,
It doesn't make much sense.
yeah, it's really dumb. I mean, scrolls are basically made of like magic ink. That cast this, yeah.
The reason it's there is so it's basically to make it easier on DMs so they don't have to track like exactly where you got this X scroll from, you know, like the the PC or the player says, I want to read my magic scroll now, and the DM's like, what scroll? You haven't gotten a magic scroll in like 4 adventures, you know.
Incentivize you to take action.
Yeah.
Well, you know, that means the DM should take better notes.
No, that means like
But
the
that's
player
just
should
me.
probably do something with their magic items rather than let them sit in their bag, like
Very
what
true.
Anbu did today.
Very true.
Yeah.
It's the video game effect of you always save your best item for a time that's worse than now, and then you
Yeah.
beat the game and you still
You
have
play-
all your...
You
I
play
always do that.
you play Final Fantasy all the way through and you never drink a Mega Elixir, and it's
Yeah.
for the end fight after the last save, you have 15 Mega Elixirs that
It's like,
you
I don't...
accumulated all the way through the game.
I
So
am guilty
you
of
can't
that.
possibly lose with 15 Mega Elixirs.
You're just as liable to forget about them as you are to not have them.
Pretty much.
Like for the life of me, for some reason I have a push of polymorphs. Yeah.
Or in this case, rather than forget about them, the scrolls actually fade. But I'm not like you haven't had it in the bottom of your bag for 5 levels, so I'm just not gonna roll like that.
Yeah,
but
hasn't pooped on it yet.
So you cast Read Magic. It is 3 spells of Wizard level 3, and the spell is Melf's Minute Meteors.
All 3 of them?
Yes, all 3 of them. It has to be. That's how you make scrolls.
Oh.
You have to specifically make a scroll to fit the spell that it holds. So, like when you research a scroll, you're like, I want to research how to make scrolls that have Melf's Minute Meteors, and then you do all the research and you find out, oh, you have to have paper made from a tree that grew on a meteor. and then you have to have ink from a squid that
was terrorized.
Yeah, and all that. And then that's how you make scrolls. It's always the same spell. And people who put different spells on one scroll, they're doing it wrong. Because they never actually had anyone make a scroll before in their campaign.
Although if you find a scroll and has a bunch of different spells on it, it might just be a Wu-Gen's spell book.
And Sarah, so that I can.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing. Sorry.
Yeah, in the lore, Wu-Gen, as compared to regular wizards, have their spells on scrolls.
Yeah, but it's not
specifically
it's not a magic spell that you pull out.
No, it's not.
And read and cast straight off the scroll. Sorry for interrupting. Asher. What were you saying?
Just to track who's holding what, Cirrus, after you after you detect magic on the bullets in the wizard scroll, do you give those back to Olivia?
For sure. We can divvy them out when people aren't busy. I also give the scroll back because can I cast a scroll from a school that I'm barred from?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's the beauty of scrolls. You can always use any scroll from any school.
Well, I'll just still give it back for now.
Okay.
No, he gives it back to you. So it's like, you can't cast this unless you read this. No, that's so stupid. Calamar has a spell. If anybody wants it, they can learn it from him.
So do you take it, Cirrus?
I'll hold on to it then.
Yeah. And scrolls cast at the minimum level to cast the spell, which for this is level 3, I think.
Oh, I didn't save the thing.
It's a level 5 caster.
Oh, yeah, level 5 caster, yeah. And the beauty of this spell is if you have a choice of shooting up to 5 meteors a round, or 1 meteor per round for the whole duration of the spell. And you always get X amount of meteors per spell. When you throw 1 meteor per round, it counts as a free action, and you can use it in conjunction with casting other spells. So, the round you cast the spell, you can throw 1 meteor. The next round, you can cast a fireball and throw a meteor. The third round, you can cast a fireball and throw a meteor, etc., etc., etc.
And there's 3 uses of it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
3 casts.
Okay.
Anybody have identify prepared? Because I don't think I do.
I do.
Oh, okay.
And let's take a 5.
Yay.
Be right back.
Since Saris was like knows everyone's copying magic and learning copy and finding familiars, he's just prepared utility spells, so
It's a good time to do it.
have to
Get it all out of the way.
sit around all day because your guys are busy for some unknown amount of time. And now that I'm ninth level, I have a pretty good chance of doing things myself.
I cast Identify today. I learned Identify from the nap because I did that too. I was thinking we're going to need to, it's going to be a day of everything, and somebody's going to have something that they want to identify. We didn't have anything unidentified before, did we?
No. I made sure that before we left the tower.
Oh. Then it would have been a wasted spell, but I guess it isn't now.
Well, no, you could have seen that after your nap that we found loot and memorized it for the day because you memorize your spells after you nap.
Yep. Now tomorrow I'm going to be casting Find Familiar, and I'll be out.
Yeah.
And then
you might get 2 hours. You might roll 2 hours.
I might, yeah. I rolled a 2. Well, actually, I made him roll a 2. When I gained Alluvio as my follower. The only way I was going to do it, yeah.
I was thinking of recruiting that rogue, but they left. Probably bump into them again.
I'm sure we will. And if not, I don't think they're going to be able to do it.
Oh no, God, they can't. If they bump into a demon,
yeah,
I think like half their party's devil. They're devils, right? Someone correct me?
I do not know.
I don't really care about the technical. In my book, they're the same thing.
I know, but Josh always corrects me, so I'm just trying to remember which one it is.
Now, I have a real dilemma after this, because once I get if I get a familiar, I can cast Stone Skin on it. I don't want to take it off of us, because we're elves and stuff. So the 3rd level spell that I cast, is Mnemonic Enhancer, which is 3 lower level spells. If I wanted to, I could cast that as Stone Skin and lose my 3 magic missiles. Then I would only have 4 spells instead of 7. What do you think?
It's up to you. You're familiar.
I mean, how often do you run out of magic missiles in a day?
Yeah, that's the reason I was thinking that, yeah.
Like, maybe if we're going into a dungeon, you switch it up?
Yeah.
So that you have more magic missiles, but I think a day of journeying, you don't need all those magic missiles.
Yeah. Yeah, and I definitely want to protect my familiar.
Put him in your backpack.
I think he needs to be making physical contact with you.
He is, if he's in my bag.
No, like skin on skin.
Well, that wouldn't work because I wear clothes.
Not anymore, you don't.
As I recall, I think having a familiar means you get their hit points added to your own.
No, they get hit points based on your level. They get 2d4 hit points plus 1 per level of the Bear Master.
No, I'm pretty sure. Let me check.
I mean, I was just looking at the spell.
I think that you're thinking Baldur's Gate, James. That's what it does in there.
The creature is always more intelligent than the other living of its type, typically 2 or 3, and its bond with the wizard confers upon it an exceptionally long life. The wizard receives his heightened senses of his familiar, which grants the wizard +1 to all surprise die rolls. Normal familiars have 2 to 4 hit points plus 1 hit point per level of caster, an armor class of 7. I actually don't see anything about the they get your armor class and thing anywhere. So I don't know what that's from. Maybe it's in Spells and Magic.
By the way, James, that evil cleric that banished Varen and a couple others kind of gave me an idea for Luther.
Yep, holy word.
Abjure.
That too.
Not quite as successful as Holy Word, but still, I mean, it has its place.
Purposely arranging the death of one's own familiar occurs great disfavor from certain powerful entities with dire results.
Which is just a dick move anyway.
You're only screwing yourself.
Oh, do you know what would be the funniest thing? Calamar rolls, see what familiar he gets, and he gets a toad.
That's what I've been afraid of. Yeah.
I don't know much about the vast amount of toads there are, but I can't remember ever learning about a desert toad.
I'm sure there is one though.
Yeah, I think there are.
There are in fact toads that live in the desert.
Yeah.
That seems like a poor life decision, but it's their choice.
Toads aren't frogs. That's the important thing you gotta remember. Toads aren't frogs. They can handle like being out and getting dry rather than frogs.
Plus, we're in an oasis.
Yeah. I know.
Yep, there's actually one called the Sonoran Desert Toad.
And Rebecca.
So the...
Yeah, I'm hoping it's a toad now, because that'll be funny.
It would be hilarious. It has been my biggest concern about this spell, though.
So when the familiar is in physical contact with its wizard, it gains saving throws against special attacks. It gains the wizard's saving throws. And the familiar suffers no damage if the save is successful, and half if the saving throw is not successful. But it keeps its armor class of 7.
In other words, think about how how weak the wizard is. The familiar might have more hit points than the master does.
At first, yeah.
Or you could get to be a 10th level Priest of Isis, and Farmilla never takes any damage from that. Because it always succeeds to rave.
Imagine rolling randomly for your first level spells in D&D and just getting Find Familiar and no other usable spells.
Oh,
that's 1,000 gold, boy.
Yep. And you are gonna fail your rolls all the time at that point.
By the way, like if you don't find familiar, is the 1,000 gold restored? I don't think it is.
No, why would it? I mean, it's herbs and incense. What's it gonna do? It's gonna pop from being like a frog into being a pile of herbs and incense?
No, just this, like, when you roll the d20 to see what familiar you get, there's on 16 to 20, so about a 25% chance.
Yeah.
You simply get nothing.
Yeah, no. Because you burn the stuff in the casting of the spell. Also, what first level wizard has 1,000 gold?
One recruited by this party as a joining gift.
Oh yeah. Your signing bonus.
Yeah.
Hi, Josh.
Hi.
Sorry, we were just talking about the spell.
Yeah. So.
So also on this day, sorry. After the nap, Karen Glore memorized the Find Familiar spell that he copied yesterday. So at some point today, he's going to want to cast that.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Identify today, also.
Yeah, Calamar memorized it too, so I can too. But first I would want to read magic and copy, and then I would identify. So if you'll just wait until I read magic and copy, then yeah.
Yeah, so do your read magic and copy rolls.
Define today. Are you talking about the 9th?
The 8th. Didn't you say it was the 8th?
Yeah, we can start on the 8th.
Yeah, this is the first day of Tirana and Dion trying to learn copy. The rest of us are doing other stuff.
Okay.
I am talking about the 8th. And so is Karen Glore, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because Karen Glore learned it like last session or something.
Right.
No, but
Oh, he copied it last session and then he memorized it after the nap, at like 1 a.m. or whatever.
So what am I gonna do? Cast the spell familiar not find familiar copy, or
cast read magic, which is just for show because it's not like it's a chance to read magic fails.
You don't. Yeah. Just
but you get
X off
5.
X off read magic. You get the experience for read magic, and then you actually roll the template for copy because it's gonna tell us how many pages your new spell is, right?
And doesn't it also roll to see if you learn it, or do you automatically learn it?
Yeah. Actually, no, it doesn't roll pages. That's what it doesn't do. So you just roll X off read magic and copy, and then roll to learn.
And actually, now that I think about it, Karen Glore's copy spell actually used a lot of pages. So if you want to try and copy it right off the obelisk, that might be an option for you.
Okay.
That will basically force you to roll pages.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, he rolled, like, a lot of pages.
Yeah.
How many pages?
Let me double check.
It could be a minimum of 1 page.
Yeah.
And he actually used 6.
Yeah, that's max.
Oh.
That is maximum.
Spell could do 6.
I would recommend you copy it from the obelisk.
Oh yeah,
well, I did, and I got 6. So yeah,
actually, Karen Glore has a ton of first level spells taking up 6 pages. Looking at the chart.
All right.
Did you learn the spell?
So,
Yes.
Yeah.
go ahead and X off familiar for Karen Glory, and then where's Karen Glory's token?
1 sec.
Right there.
Oh, he's next. He's next on top of Frumpy. Let me move him so you can see it better.
And of course, the spell gives you the choice of, whether or not you want to reject the familiar that comes to you. And at any time, you can divorce your familiar, obviously, because you can dispel your own spells at will, right?
Okay.
Familiars are not inherently magical, nor do dispel magic doesn't send them away, it says. So I don't know if that counts. But the spell doesn't mention anything about divorcing from your... So I guess it's up to DM discretion.
Which, I mean, would be helpful because, like, for instance, elves live hundreds of years and cats live, like, 16.
Yeah.
Well...
I allow people to divorce their familiars at will. Because if there comes a time where you're going to get into a fight, where you think, like, well, maybe my familiar would probably die in this fight, and I don't want to die.
That makes a lot more reasonable to use. But no, the spell makes the animal incredibly long-lasting life-wise. Like, they live as long as they live, as you live.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was just, like, long in comparison to their race.
Alright, so Karen Glor builds, like, a fire, or whatever. A fire appears in front of Karen Glor, magically.
Stinky fire.
Where is it? Where is he?
He's right here. I'm on the Crossroads map. Am I frozen?
Oh, that's right. Okay.
We're all on the Crossroads map.
Okay, so now, let's see. I think he was still on the tower, so let me move him out of the tower.
Can you make it daytime?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's see. This looks like a good spot. To the south.
Alright. So he casts the spell, and a brazier, appears before him that lets out this smelly incense stuff. Smells pretty nice. And so he's casting it forever.
You rolled to see, I'm guessing you got a long roll from that description.
So it takes about 6 hours, so it's like,
it's not
I don't
bad.
know, sometime in the afternoon. And let's see, he is a
Sylvan Elf.
yeah. He's one of these.
He's a Sylvan Elf.
Yeah.
Friendly for a Sylvan Elf.
This is a party that teaches you to really think about, have you met the person, as opposed to the stereotype behind the race, okay?
No, I know. I'm just saying.
I tried to make him taciturn, but I am who I am.
And how can anybody really be pissed at being Asher's, Asher's follower? They'd be so happy.
All right. So, the smoke blows around for a while, and you hear this high-pitched, like, giggling noise coming from one of the nearby
Yay!
bushes.
And so like from here?
Ha 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 ha. Is my voice high
Oh,
pitched?
God. Yes.
Ha ha ha
Yes.
ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
And he peers forward to see what's making the sound.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
Oh my god!
Oh, that is very cute.
Ah.
And it is a fairy dragon.
It's so cute.
Oh my god!
So it's attracted to his alignment, essentially. A chaotic offshoot of the pseudo dragon. The fairy dragon lives in peaceful, tangled forests and thrives on pranks, mischief, and practical jokes. So kind of like Jezzy.
Yeah.
Fairy dragons resemble miniature dragons with thin bodies, long prehensile tails, gossamer butterfly wings, and huge smiles. The colors range through the spectrum, changing as they age, but from the red of a hatchling to the black of a great worm. The hides of females have a golden tinge that sparkles in the sunlight, and males have a silver tinge. All fairy dragons can communicate telepathically with one another at a distance of up to 2 miles. They speak their own language, along with the language of pixies, sprites, elves, and the birds and animals in their area. They can become invisible at will. They can attack, use spells, and employ breath weapons while invisible. They attack as 4 hit die monsters, biting for 1 to 2 points of damage. 65% of fairy dragons employ wizard spells as a wizard of the level indicated on the accompanying chart, and 35% employ priest spells of the following spheres: animal, plant, elemental, and weather. So it's a 65% chance they're a wizard, 35% chance they're a priest. So go ahead and give me a D100 roll.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
And if
Do you know
it's-
what age category it is already?
Yeah, they're all juvenile. Okay, so this one is a wizard.
Yay.
Um,
Oh my god, you must be so happy.
Yeah, very happy.
It's so cute. I can't believe it.
So. All right. So it has. You can't alter its spell list because it's a dragon. So this one has. Whoop. Forgot to check over the wizard. It has Wall of Fog, Gaze Reflection, Alarm, Shatter, and Strength. I think there's supposed to be certain spells that they have, but I gave it random spells like a dragon should get. Most of the time they have, says, Ventriloquism, Unseen Servant, Forget, Suggestion, Distance Distortion, Limited Wish, Obscurement, Animal Growth, and Animate Rock. So instead of doing that, every time you fill a slot, it's just going to get a random spell, like a dragon should.
Fill a slot? What does that mean?
Like as it gets older, it gets more slots.
Oh, yeah,
slots.
okay. Yeah.
Okay, so edit. And then, of course, you get to give it a name.
Let's see.
Spyro.
You cannot steal my names. I was thinking if I were lucky enough to get any kind of dragon, because there are 3 of them in the things here, I was going to name it Spyro. But no.
One of their 8 categories is purple, if I remember right, but I don't know which one that is.
I want a purple one named Spyro.
Violet. That's the worm. And there's also blue violet. These ones are juvenile, so they're fairly young. They have 32% magic resistance.
Is it a male or a female?
See, random gender, random.
What's their breath weapon?
Find gender. Roll.
Off the top of my head, I want to say it's like a cloud of.
It's male.
A fairy dragon usually begins its attacks by turning invisible and using its breath weapon, a 2-foot diameter cloud of euphoria gas.
Yeah.
That picture animation is way too cute.
A victim saves versus breath weapon or wanders around aimlessly in a state of bliss for the next 3d4 minutes.
So what do you want to name him?
I'm doing a name generator, sorry.
Barkley?
Let's call him...
Damn it!
Barkley?
No.
Barkley is like my second choice.
What's the name of the dragonfly in Spyro?
Sparks.
That should be...
It was an X at the end.
Or Fluffy?
They're not fluffy.
Happy.
They're cute little butterfly wings.
Let's do Kenar. Kenar.
Okay.
Aww. You guys are like peas and carrots. See one, you see the other. That's how it is. That's our life from now on.
Okay, Kenar.
And if you're ever bored, you can just huff its breath weapon and be high for a few minutes. I mean, it says euphoria gas.
People, we've been meaning to talk to you, Calamar. We think you're
Getting chasing the dragon.
too often.
Yeah, chasing the dragon, huh?
This is a safe space, Calamar.
Yeah.
Not
And
that
I like
safe.
you chasing the dragon. Yeah, that's a
Wait, who the hell told you a lie and said that this is a safe space? Look at how many fucking monsters.
Hey, the most dangerous thing we have here is...
people.
Kenar.
No, not Kenar. I don't know that we have anything anyone that I would ever list as particularly dangerous. I mean, to each other. Oh, Jezzy.
Yeah.
I think Jezzy's the most dangerous to each other. But you could easily play, Kenar?
Yeah.
Like Jezzy.
I feel like Jezzy and Kenar are gonna get along.
Oh, they're peas and carrots too.
Oh. Where did you find that? It's adorable.
I can't tell you. It's a secret.
Okay. No,
I
Way
could,
too good.
I could get stewed.
no problem.
So cute.
But there's more where that came from, obviously.
Yeah.
Can you pop up? Do all the animals have a cute little thing like that?
Yeah.
Can you pop them all up at one, like after the stream or something?
Oh,
Oh, what's that?
Oh my
That's
god!
the pseudo dragon.
Click off. Share it again. It accidentally off.
I want that.
That's the
oh
pseudo
my god, this is the
dragon.
best session ever.
You know, now I wish I could have a familiar.
You're right.
Does
This,
one of you just
This is a fire drake.
that's cute.
That's probably
Not
the,
quite as cute though. Come on.
that's probably the scariest out of all of them.
Yeah.
The fire drake is.
Little ram horns. Oh.
Safety horns, not
What about
pointy.
the bunny?
Here's one of the Almirages. That's the psionic Almirage.
Aww.
Mm-hmm.
Can it fly?
Can it fight?
They-
Oh god, yes.
Fly.
they
I see wings
Oh,
or something.
fly, no.
they basically do the same thing as Mind Flayer. They they levitate, and then
Yeah.
they use like wind stuff. To,
They
like, blow
also
you
can
away.
blow up your equipment.
And then here is the Abbott Flump.
I have no idea what that thing can do. But it's adorable.
Did it live outside the water?
Yeah, I was curious about that.
Yeah, they live in caves. They're aerial creatures.
Oh.
Yeah, they actually like fly around. If I remember right, they like fly around by like with the little fart sounds.
I was picturing it wrong then. I was picturing them swimming.
I'll show you a video of a flump. There's this cartoon called Brackenwood that has a lot of weird little D&D creatures in it, like fawns and they're umplebees. And there's this one episode where this fawn is chasing around this flump, and I'll show it to you if I can find it after the session.
I can picture the
Brackenwood is a really good cartoon, by the way. There's like maybe one season of it, and it's been around for like 15 years. It's old.
Never
I'll
have to look into it.
It was like a Kickstarter, like whatever they had 15 years ago that was like Kickstarter.
Yeah.
But it never took off. But the artist is amazing, and he made a video game out of it. And it actually looks like a fun game. I was really surprised when I saw it. But let's see. I gotta roll HP for Kanar. And I'm getting the slowdown here.
Is it juvenile?
Yeah, it's juvenile. So it has 32% magic resistance, which he gets.
Yeah.
Nice.
While in contact with it.
What?
While in contact with it, right?
Yeah,
or
well,
all the
yeah.
time?
Yeah, while in contact with it. And you just roll it off of the token of the Dragon's token.
So it can like ride on his shoulder or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unless
that's what they do. They kind of like wrap themselves around your neck like a piece of
I was
jewelry.
just gonna say, unless I specify otherwise, that's where he's riding.
Yeah, they basically. So it's so that even somebody who's wearing armor can have it, touching them. They just kind of wrap themselves around your neck like a shawl or something, and they kind of grab their own tail, and so it's kind of like they're like a decoration almost for your character rather than an actual character that you role play. I mean, you still can role play them, but that's more of an effect of it's a decoration for your character, and hence there being such a variety of them. You can do a lot of different things with the different kinds. Like maybe the flump can be a hat, The
With hair, excellent for bald people. Hat and hair in the same package.
yeah. So come on.
Can we roll our familiars? Can we go next day and we can get our familiars? Please?
Before the end of the day, though, Anatar is also going to roll Read Magic and copy for Find Familiar, so he can do it tomorrow as well.
Can she just roll the health? Because it's 7 to 8 health. Plus 1 per level of you.
Yeah.
So what do you need me to roll?
A D2.
Yeah, D2
plus 6.
plus your level.
Oh, it's not even a D2 on the table. So slash R2?
Slash R D2.
Slash R-D2. Yeah.
Well, slash R space D2.
My bad.
Also, forward slash, not backslash. Unless the backslash works. So, it has 8 health plus your wizard level. Plus your level. Which I don't know what that is.
Let's see. So 8 plus... it's gonna be 13 then.
Okay, you can actually edit its health from inside the character sheet. For
That's
the
right, you're thinking.
total and max.
Thank you for reminding me.
And then I'll save it to your character sheet as soon as I get out of this lag spike.
Sure.
Which actually just disappeared now that I deleted all my cookies.
And that's why remember to clean out your computer, people. Cookies pile up.
Unfortunately,
well,
Roll20 is also a cookie that allows you to stay logged in. So whenever I delete my cookies, it logs me out of Roll20, and I can't search my own library, which sucks.
Roll20 never keeps me logged in.
Darned when you do, darned when you don't.
They have an A flying class thingamabobber.
Who?
Fairy dragons?
Yeah. Yep.
I need to learn more about flying. I've never done it in any campaign before.
Class A means you can fly at any attitude, so they can be facing upside down, any attitude. They can face upside down. They can be laying down. They can be like
a bumblebee or a hummingbird.
I don't know. Those are at B. They have to be plumbed to the earth in order to fly. But A allows you to fly at any attitude. You can be upside down, backwards, laying down, whatever. They can do it.
I think mainly what I need to study up on are how much distance you need in order to ascend, and the.
Fortunately, with maneuverability class A, no, you don't. You can do anything.
Excellent. I do have to learn that though for Arnhill though.
Yeah. He's what, maneuverability class D? Delta?
To look it up.
Are we gonna do the identifying thing?
Well, I'd rather you guys get a chance to cast your
Okay,
Find
good.
Familiars.
We'll identify it any other day. I just want to see what my familiar looks like. And we don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, I think that's more exciting for you guys than finding out what some magic sling bullets are that nobody's gonna use. I
Well,
could
then,
use
Josh,
them.
They're more than sling
real-
bullets, they're gun bullets too.
Oh, and gun bullets too. Well, no one uses a gun either.
That's not true. Anatar uses guns.
Oh, he does.
Oh, I'd forgotten that.
I
See,
never
it's
knew that.
Still getting use.
His knife gun.
Oh, yeah.
And he has
Nice
a
gun.
he has a knife gun. He uses
Oh,
them.
knife.
He dual wields them basically. He has a knife, dagger. It's like a dagger pistol in his left hand and a sword pistol in his right.
Sweet. So can I have Anatar super quick roll to read magic and copy from the obelisk?
Yeah, but just check the box for read magic and copy, and roll to learn
Okay.
normally because it's like a scroll.
Okay. Oh. Hold on. I don't think I have a wizard abilities tab on him.
Nope, Anatar didn't. He wasn't in the game when that existed.
Oh, okay.
So you have to make it yourself. There we
Yeah.
go.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I can see now. Sorry, I've never done that before, but it wasn't too bad.
Kennar. Save changes. Alright, so this fairy dragon just sort of glommed onto
Well,
onto what's his name?
Karen Glor?
Glor? Okay.
Yeah, onto Karen. And it looks like a really nice, shawl from a distance.
Okay, so was successful.
No. Don't cast copy. Just check the box for copy and roll to learn normally.
Sorry.
It's like you're learning from a scroll, not a book. Okay. And it's only 3 pages. Hey!
Much better than 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so he'd be able to do that tomorrow. Was anyone else learning Find Familiar today?
No, mine goes tomorrow.
Okay. Go ahead and pull your Identify.
Okay. Switch of powers. Okay.
And what is the first item you're doing?
The bullets, I guess.
All right. Well, you already know that they're bullets +3 from detect magic. But yeah, these are 6, bullets +3. You get the history from them or whatever, and that's what they are. 6 bullets +3.
And then the potion.
Okay.
Did I fail? Oh, sorry.
All right. It is a potion of superheroism for warriors only. A potion of superheroism. One potion of super. Superheroism.
Fitting potion for superstars. Not just heroes, but superheroes.
Visible by warriors only?
Yeah.
Yep. Superheroism potion. Alright. This potion gives the individual a temporary increase in levels. If he has fewer than 13 levels of experience. It is similar to the heroism potion, but more powerful, and its effects last just 5d6 melee rounds. Okay. So if you are level 10 to 12, which, well, it's the actually, if you're level 0, you gain 5d10 level.
Wow.
Number of levels bestowed additional. No, I'm sorry. You gain 6 levels, and you get 5d10 hit points. That is additional temporary hit points. Okay, getting 6 levels. First level 1 to 3, you gain 5 levels, and then so that cranks up your Thaco, and you gain 4d10 plus 1 hit points.
That's huge.
Yeah, if you're level 4 to 6, you gain 4 levels. It's temporary, of course. Temporary. It lasts 5d6 melee rounds. But you fight way better. So, at 4 to 6 level, you gain 4 levels and 3d10 plus 2 hit points. 7th to 9th level, which I think is currently the highest level fighters in the party, you gain 3 levels and 2d10 plus 3 temporary hit points. And then level 10 to 12, you gain 2 levels and 1d10 plus 4 hit points. And then after level 13, it has no effect on you. Like 13 or higher. So you're already a superhero at level 13 as a warrior. Yeah.
Oh, real quick while we're looking at inventory.
Yeah.
Asher and Jim were gonna count the pile of gold. Were they able to count it over the course of the day?
Yeah, it's 2,000 gold.
Thank you.
Huzzah.
Yay!
Yep. Okay, so the next day, which is
Yay!
the 9th. The 9th. Seven, 8, 9. Okay. So the next day on the 9th, the weather changes to favorable with no precipitation. Okay, and I'm assuming you guys are casting the spells as soon as you can in the morning.
Yes,
yeah.
please.
So go ahead and roll 2d12 for me. Whoever rolls lowest gets to go first. Obviously.
I think the other two you have to finish for waiting for copy.
What?
I think there were 2 more, but they have to finish their copy first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you two have. You're getting your. You're casting Find Familiar right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so who was it? Asher. Oh, it was Anatar. Okay, so Anatar cast the spell, and he creates this magical brazier of fire.
So
Where's
let me
this
take him
token?
out of the water.
Yeah.
He's in the water, so he's probably not making it there. Alright. He's up to the northwest.
Okay. It's this nice smelling, incense that's coming out of there, and it smells real nice and everything. And it's attracting these animals. I still don't see them. The northwest?
Yes.
I wouldn't say northwest. I would say exactly west.
You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't put him that far north. North of where he was. He's just north of the river. My bad.
It's like in the middle of the page
Yeah, I got
on the
confused.
very west side.
I was distracted. It's just north of where he was.
Okay, I see him. And, what? The probably 1600 rolls around, so 4 p.m. And, he hears the flapping of wings. And, like a prrr, prrr, prrr. And this scorpion-tailed pseudo-dragon appears in front of him.
Ooh.
I love this game.
You ended up with it! Yay! It's so cute!
Pseudo-dragons are a species of small flying lizard that inhabits heavily forested wilderness areas. These playful, benign creatures have magical powers that they can share with others, so they are often sought as companions. Pseudo-dragons resemble miniature red dragons. They have fine scales and sharp horns and teeth. A pseudo-dragon's coloration is red-brown as opposed to the deep red of red dragons. Its tail is about 2 feet long, longer than the pseudo-dragon itself, barbed and very flexible. Pseudo-dragons communicate via a limited form of telepathy. If one elects to take a human companion, it can transmit what it sees and hears at a distance of up to 240 yards. So it's like a little remote camera.
A good scout.
Yeah. Pseudo-dragons can vocalize animal noises such as a rasping purr for pleasure, a hiss for an unpleasant surprise, a chirp for desire, or a growl for anger.
It's just like a cat.
Yeah. They can deliver a vicious bite with its small dragon-like jaws, but its major weapon is its sting-equipped tail. The creature can move it with flashing speed and strike at +4 on attack rolls with the tail. Any creature struck must save versus poison or go into a state of catalepsy that lasts 1d6 days.
Whew.
The victim appears quite dead, but at the end of that time, the character will either wake up unharmed or die. And it's a 75% chance they wake up unharmed, 25% chance they die. Pseudo-dragons have a chameleon-like power that allows them to alter their coloration to blend in with their surroundings. They can blend into typical forest backgrounds with an 80% chance of being undetected by creatures which cannot see invisible objects. Pseudo-dragons have infravision with a 60-foot range that can see invisible objects. A pseudo-dragon is highly magic resistant and can transmit this magic resistance to its human companion via physical contact. A pseudo-dragon likes to be perched on the top of one's head or curled around the shoulders and upper back, kind of like a shawl.
Okay.
Anytime you need to roll magic resistance check, just roll it straight off the pseudo-dragon, because you can see it has the so that's in the future. If Enitar ever gets hit by a spell or a spell-like innate magical ability, such as those spells that dragons innately cast or devils innately cast, like Wall of Fire or Fireball, things like that. You get a magic resistance check and then a saving throw, and if you fail both, then they both take damage. But if you pass either one of those, the pseudo dragon takes no damage, and if it's the magic resistance, you fail, but you pass saving throw, you take half damage from the spell or whatever it was. So, all right. What do you want to name your pseudo dragon?
Is it a male or a female?
Okay. And fine.
And I think an important note to self and others: do not piss off Anitar's familiar.
It too is a male.
Yay!
Let's call him Oldras. Oldras.
Okay.
Asher and nothing but dudes.
Surround the globe, that's what you get.
Reverse hear him or something.
Like, you attract them. What can I say? Must have a very high charisma.
No.
Oldras?
Yes, please.
Okay. Oldra. And you are level 2.
Asher's not slept in weeks.
Why do you think she was in the nap?
Okay. 60 feet of range vision. Whoa, what the hell?
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
Whoa!
Oh, hello there.
I got up for a second and I came back and it was complete silence, so that was weird.
I've had that happen before. I'm like, is everything okay?
There we go. Old rust.
But Shannon Asher's, I mean, she's hit on a woman before, so it's not a secret. Like, she's bisexual, so even if she had a woman in her party, that does not necessarily disclude.
I thought not,
anything.
because look, you know, I've seen your
As I
charisma.
said, Asher will be pregnant before the campaign's over. I can feel it.
That's possible, yeah. Well, no, she's an elf. She's got to, you know, that's, yeah, she's got to will it. Elves are reasonable.
Edit.
They give birth when they want to.
All players. Asher. Move. Yes, delete. Use select token.
Oh, Shannon, I can't wait to see what you get.
I can't wait to see what Tarana and Dion get, assuming Tarana can learn her copy spell again.
I'm really looking forward to when that is done.
Okay.
I believe there's some wait before Dion can cast that one. Copy is still being learned.
Hi, buddy. Hi, old dress.
Yep. He is beautiful.
And old
Well,
Joss
you know,
kind of gloms onto Anator's shoulders. Whee!
Well, you know, we look at Ash, look at Anatar. He's gonna get the prettiest one. Face it.
Okay. And then,
Did you want me to roll a D2 again?
no, these ones actually have hit points.
Okay.
Plus your level.
Okay.
Okay, what level is he?
Sorry, I can't see with the old dress on top. 8.
Okay, the old Russ has 16 HP.
Woo! He's also the most kick-ass one.
Yeah.
Yeah. For real.
Well, I'm glad I got 2 different ones, so we can draw from like 2 sets of skills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that tail is fucking badass.
Yeah.
+4 to hit, and holy shit, the effects.
Yeah.
Yep. I just looked at Tarana at what her alignment was, and you listed her as neutral, just neutral.
Neutral.
True neutral, I guess. Yeah. But I didn't know that she was going to be Calamar's mate. Does that make a difference? I mean, does it matter? He loves her, so I guess it doesn't matter that she's true neutral.
Well, mate's not a familiar, so.
Opposites attract sometimes. Or near opposites.
Yeah.
Sometimes you fall for a bad boy.
And, you know, for Dark Elves, she's pretty cool with him playing, you know, the
For a
man.
dark elf, she's practically a saint.
Oh, she's all a saint until she closes the doors, and then she breaks out the whip and the handcuffs, and yeah.
Yep, it confirms one thing we always kind of knew. Calamar's a sub.
Yeah, that much is obvious.
Okay, so who's next?
Me! And I'm right here. I'm just south of the tower. Kalmar.
Oh, Kalmar is. Okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait for my familiar to be my friend.
Okay, so Kalamar, casts a spell. It creates this brazier of good-smelling stuff that flies all over the place, and a fairy dragon appears out of the bushes.
We got the same kind, Asher.
Twinsies.
Twinsies.
And it appears
Jesse's gonna be this one's best friend. We'll like you and everything, but we'll be this one's best friend. Oh, it's so cute.
It appears to be. It is a girl.
It's a girl.
He wants her name Barkley.
Bark.
You remember my cat Barkley? I liked him, but it didn't matter. It's a name that was gender neutral.
Yeah.
His first name was Lieutenant Reginald Barkley. My favorite Star Trek character ever.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
a hero.
Yeah, he saved the Enterprise like 2 or 3 separate times.
Yeah, and then he got in touch with Voyager and helped, them. Yeah. He's a hero.
He helped them return. And it's the same actor as Murdoch from the A-Team.
Yes.
Barkley,
He
like
is my
Charles
favorite.
Barkley, is that how you spell it?
Barklay.
Okay, like Charles Barkley, okay.
I don't know how Charles Barkley spells his name, so
Exactly that way.
that's why I spelled it.
A fairy dragon. Juvenile.
Celebrate good times. Come on.
Come on.
Okay,
I'm so
I made
happy.
a D100 roll. 65 or lower means it's a wizard.
Okay. 65 or lower. Woo! 3.
Yep, that's definitely lower than 65.
Yep. It's a wizard. It would have been nice if it had been a
priest.
Yeah,
I thought you would have liked that because you don't roll with one.
Yeah, I don't have one, so I was really liking it. But
Well, it has a really.
it's true.
It can't heal or anything.
I know, but it would be nice to have some different spells. Is what I'm saying.
Okay,
I love her.
first spell.
Of course, it's a female.
Yeah.
For Kalamar.
Oh,
Come on, switch chat. Okay, the wizard 1. Her first spell is Featherfall,
Yay.
which Kalamar doesn't have, and that would help with in connection with the jump spell, and she can cast
Yeah.
it on you.
Oh, that's sweet.
Or if you
So-
fail a climb check off of something high.
Yeah.
Okay, so wizard 1. Next one is magic missile.
Oh yeah.
Wizard 1. She also has the light spell.
Oh, that's nice. I mean, all my people can see in the dark, but you know,
They're really good
there's some people that
debuffs
can't.
too. They're really good debuff.
Yeah, to cast in their eyes and stuff to make them go blind. Yeah.
Yep. -4 to hit when they're blind. Okay, Wizard 1. Audible Glamour.
Aw, that'll be sweet too.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
I'm sorry.
locking out.
These are supposed to be level 2 spells. So no Audible Glamour.
No, I'm
Wizard
Oh man.
2. Flaming Spear.
Ooh.
She's more of a combat-oriented one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love her.
Wizard 2. Detect Invisibility.
Oh, that's nice. I have to let me go look at that.
Yeah.
Hey, you might actually be able to not stumble on some of the party members.
And
She's usually the one we stumble over.
yeah, they can cast spells independently of you during the same round. So you now have, you know, a lot more options.
I love her. That detect invisibility is really going to be useful.
And then go ahead and give me a D2 roll. +6 plus your wizard level. 8.
2, and then
What's
I'm
your
a
wizard
level 11. Level 11
so 19
wizard.
HP.
I'm making sure, but I'm certain it is 11, yeah. It's 11. She's so cute! I love her so much! Barkley! Oh, I love her name! Oh!
I'm so happy for you.
I'm so happy for you!
Hey Josh,
Yeah.
since this is a pillar with a spell written on it, could I read it as a scroll?
With that's essentially what it is. It's just
Yeah,
you
but
can't cast it off of it like you can a scroll.
I can't cast off of it.
No.
So we'd have to make a scroll for you.
Yeah.
Which we can do. We don't know. We can research and then we can have Varen bring us back. And you can get... So you can get one of them here.
That's true. We could come back here.
Yeah. As long as Varen's around. We love Varen.
We'll make them cookies or something. Aaron, here's some cookies. Can you Uber us?
By all means, cookies as a reward to the guy who does not eat. Yes.
It's a thought that counts.
You might need to give him something to get him to convince him to teleport Saris somewhere, though.
Maybe we'll just go without you and bring back the scroll.
Well, I was thinking he'd want to cast a scroll here so we can for sure get one of these things. One of these little critters.
Oh, yeah, we would want to bring them here. Yeah. Start being nicer.
You can always give him money. He likes money.
I will take money.
He always... Everybody wants money. Except Calamar.
Hey,
Calamar doesn't care.
Fighting evil is not cheap.
Right?
Okay. All right.
Yay!
And then Barkley sort of gloms onto Calamar. And so now you have magic resistance and a second creature that can cast spells at the same time as you know.
Oh. Yeah.
And it
Because I'm
could
pretty
be
sure.
spells you need for yourself. Like Featherfall.
So I can it's like, what's my magic resistance?
They have like 32% magic resistance at this age.
32%. Yeah, I just wanted to write that down somewhere so I wouldn't forget. Ooh, 32%. That's almost a third. That's a third more than I have now.
Let's see.
I used to have it, but now it's gone.
Yeah, it'd be really good for you above ground.
Juvenile is 32. They have a breath weapon. They have spells.
Because I'm
Alright,
pretty sure I know what I'll end up with.
Okay, I'm gonna take you guys back to the.
Thanks for the session.
Yeah, thanks for playing.
Yay!
Any feedback before you go, Brian Jared, on how I could have?
Not much. I just had a 50% capacity since I've been working at the same time.
50% capacity.
AKA, I have been working at the same time, multitasking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have a really nasty amount. 2.5 people's work basically right now.
Yeah. At this time, the players who just got their familiars can now drop them on the Crossroads map.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna take a nap.
Any feedback for me, James, before you go?
Bye.
Could I have sped things up a bit?
No, I enjoyed myself. Although I had to gag a little bit when Shane started on over the pseudo dragon. Other than that, so I'm good.
Okay.
Where can I get the token again? It's not. I don't see it on my
It's in the bottom of the journal tab.
there
Yeah.
it is. Aw.
Any
I
other
love him.
feedback or anything like that for me?
Oh man, I had a great time.
Let's give a big thanks to our loyal viewers. Mastodon92 rated us with a party of 3. And then Excel809. Thank you very much for watching pretty much the whole session with us.
Thank you guys.
And I hope you guys enjoyed seeing some characters get some familiars, little dragonets and whatnot. Okay. And so no feedback or anything. Did I mess anything up royally?
Not that I can think of.
Okay.
I have a question though. Can I cast Stone Skin on my familiar?
I don't see why not.
Okay, I have to decide whether my mnemonic enhancer or whether she wants Stone Skin. I have to. Yeah, I'm gonna think about that till next week.
Yeah.
I really don't want her to die.
Yeah.
That is the biggest thing, and I'm thinking Stone Skin protects us against that, so.
Yeah.
Excel says more and more helpers. Although familiars don't drain on XP, so there's a benefit.
So it'll always be this level?
No, that's the thing about the fairy dragons is they age. but it doesn't say like how old they have to be. It just says like their age categories. So I'm assuming it's like regular dragon ages where it's, you know, hundreds of years. So I mean, it could be possible that they get to the young adult, but probably never adult unless you do some time traveling or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just haste on it over and over and over and over again.
Yeah. I mean, unless the HP is also supposed to represent how many years old they are. Like at hatchling, it's 1 to 2 years and 1 to 2 HP, 3 to 4, 5 to 6. That probably would be better, I think. So every game year they get 1 more HP and they get older.
I'll have to record them what day we got them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I hadn't thought about that.
February 8th.
I'm writing it down.
All right. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. That's the follow button that'll allow you to receive notifications whenever we go live. If you're watching us on YouTube, please hit the subscribe button. It helps us out a lot. I've been uploading to YouTube for over 3 years now, and I still am at like 50-something subscribers on YouTube. Or maybe it was 70. I can't remember. Yeah, that would help me out immensely if you could visit our YouTube and subscribe. That'd be great. And all of our VODs end up on YouTube too. So if you want to go back and see the storyline from 3 years ago until now, go right ahead. Just so you know, we had been playing for 2 years before we switched to Roll20. So there are some high-level characters even back then, when some of these characters didn't even exist yet. So, and it was some pretty exciting adventures. There was some krakens and mummies and things like that. Froghemoths in the earlier adventures. So,
Froghemoths, where?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just in case.
And then, thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you next time, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yo, 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 yo. Bye, bye.
I have a fairy dragon.
Bye-o.
You have a fairy dragon too.
We have fairy dragons and a pseudo dragon.
A pseudo dragon is no joke, man. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Anatar is the shit.
All the dragonets are pretty cool. The Almirage is pretty awesome too. They have psionics. And then the Flumps are guaranteed to give you priest magic. So
nice.
What are?
The Flumps.
The little
the little jellyfish things.
Yeah.